All right, let's test. This is testing. Hopefully testing is working. I think all the sound's coming through my headset. Test, test. The bald man is here. And hopefully you're here as well. Wherever here is. Happy new week to you all. All right. Yep, sound is coming through good. For those of you who I haven't seen in a few days, happy new week. It's been a couple of days since I've streamed, hasn't it? Yeah, not since Monday. I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Able to stream today. Bada boom. There we go. Let's tell all our friends on Discord that we are live. Whew, my hands are cold today. I'm going to be doing a lot of this. A lot of warming up my hands. A lot of holding on to my coffee. Whew. A lot of holding on to my coffee. Hey, what's up, Zeko? Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. I think I'm going to open up a notepad today. Yeah, let's do that. Let's open up a notepad. And let's bring over... Oh, the agenda for the day. Let's update the agenda. Hopefully your day is going well, Zeko. You putting the kids to bed? Doing something. Hopefully just having a great week. Okay, so this was my plan today. This is what I said. I posted it on the community page. Welcome, Dave. Welcome, Tom. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm trying to figure out where I need to position my camera. I think I need to make my camera filter wider, because I've noticed that on the last couple of videos that I've done, where this hand is constantly getting clipped. Yeah. So my camera, I'm missing an extra 6 inches or so that I need on this other side of the camera. But anyway, those are discussions for my own brain, not for you. Welcome, Stephen. Good to see you. So the plan today, the short plan of it, is start streaming on YouTube when this post is 2 hours old, blah, blah, blah. Okay, we've done that. That's done. We did that. We've started the stream. Completion. Progress. Okay, we want to progress Act 2 and 3 on our Scion, and then progress Act 5 and 6 on the Trapper. And then we want to help chat out with POBs, as players want help with builds. And then if we have time, do some more work on Ruthless build guides. I think, in fact, I might even do this right away. I think what I want to do here today is, I think I would like to build out a presentation. Let's open up my presentation making skills on Google Drive. I think what I want to do is make a comparison video that's like a comprehensive, here's what Ruthless is, here's all the differences, and I want to try and present that in a G3 Iron appealing way. Okay, so let's get rid of all these old slides. Okay, there we go. Let's add in this slide. Bada boom. Okay, where we would title it something like Ruthless. What it is and what makes it different. That sounds like a terrible title. I'm going to need a better title, like Ruthless. How is it different? What it is and how it's different from regular PoE. And I just realized I'm working on that off of the screen, so you guys couldn't see it. There we go. How's that? I think my camera's too big. There we go. There we go. That should be about the size of your balding bearded buddy. Okay, so this is what it should look like. Ruthless, what it is, and how it's different from regular PoE. And then we'll add in some more slides in here to discuss the major differences. One of them would be vendor gems, right? Gems, differences in gems. Another big one would be, duplicate this. Another one would be what isn't included. Maybe that's what we should, maybe that's the way how to break this down, is to say what is included, what is the same, right? And then you can give like a brief, everything is the same except for these couple of things. In general, You still have mapping. You still have the 10x story campaign. I like that. Do it that way. That's good. Change the title and body. Change this to be orange because I like orange. Okay, good. Orange, orange. Okay, so what is the same? What is the same? Oh, this one's not orange. Make this one orange too. There we go. So 10x story campaign. Oh boy, my writing skills are really good here. Do this. What else? Mapping. Right, you still have same end game, same similar end game, mapping, atlas, bosses. Right, you don't lose out on those. Similar side content. I shouldn't call it side content. Side content, master content, side master content. With some caveats, right? Right? With some caveats. Caveat? With some caveats. Caveats? That's how you spell caveat, isn't it? With some caveats. What else? The passive tree. Passive tree. Similar. It's with some caveats. Right? Most notably ascendancies, restrictions, 2 less passives. What else? Some changes like onslaught, no longer giving move speed. What else? So some changes. And then you can get into the specifics of some things. So let's duplicate this slide so that way we keep the template. Gems. We can talk about active skill gems, acquiring gems, right? Active skill gems. Ciosa. We got to talk about Ciosa. Quest rewards. Drops. What else? Daughter is asleep. It took over an hour for her to fall asleep, though. I'm thinking if there's an interesting build to play after my Stormburst Totem Hierophant was so effective. Okay, nice. Welcome, Patrick. Good to see you. Big Daddy D, hello and welcome. Kevin, nice to have you joining us today. Wonderful to see you. Get out there and tell all your friends, tell all your internet buddies. The Bald Man is streaming, and I am going to be playing some here in a bit. But this is, and by a bit, I mean like a moment. This is the plan today. If I have time, do some more work on like Ruthless build stuff. Either the build guide or this discussion video. Ruthless, what it is and how it's different from regular PoE. Because I don't think anybody's got a comprehensive one out there, at least from what I've searched. I've seen some people just chatting as they've played through, like, but I haven't seen one comprehensive. Do you guys remember Endless Engineering? Does anybody remember? Was it Endless Engineering or Explosive Engineering? Eternal Engineering? I forget. Does anybody remember? He did it. Whoever ran that particular programming channel did a great job of really giving overviews on a lot of different information. Wasn't it Endless Engineering? Endless Engineering YouTube? Isn't that who it was? Path of Exile? Who was it? No, that's Endless Delve. No. Was it Eternal? Eternal Engineering? Engineering Eternity. Here we go. Man, used to watch so many of these videos. Engineering Eternity. Look at this. This is from 5 years ago. This is a Labyrinth guide. Look at this, 5 years ago. Look how sweet his intro is and the, oh man, the zoom in on the artwork. Traps, Cesaro, and Ascendancies. Look at this. This is before YouTube chapters. Look at this, table of contents. Dude, I want to be able to do videos like this. This is awesome. This is awesome. Anyway, I did do a couple of videos where I attempted to do similar things, where I tried to get fancy with my transitions. Engineering Eternity. Man, how could I forget Engineering Eternity? When was Engineering Eternity's last video? 2 years ago. Oh my goodness. 2 years ago. Impale Spectral Throw Champion. Featuring the Savior. From 2 years ago. Look at this. Look at the Spectral Throw. Oh, man. Okay, anyway. Something in that vein. Right? Something in that vein. Something that is comprehensive, something that says, look, if you've got questions about Ruthless, what it is, instead saving you the trouble of going over here onto the wiki and you know, typing in Ruthless, you know, Ruthless. Oh my goodness. See, this is what I mean by I need to warm up my fingers. Like, I'm just holding on to my coffee mug today. I'm cradling my warm coffee. Ruthless specific item changes. But see, rather than making somebody go through all of this, essentially we'll use our experiences in the game as well as this entry point about Ruthless mode to say, okay, here's at least a template. Talk about what's different, what is the same, what's different. I also need to copy this one to say what is the same, what is different. So what is different? I think MP was right when MP said that Ruthless mode is not hard mode. I mean, it is harder, but I think MP said it's just more of a grind. I think that was part of his takeaway. And I think he's right. I think he's probably right. Okay, let's actually level the shadow first. Let's do that. I miss EE and Lifting Nerd. Oh, Lifting Nerd was fantastic. Welcome, by the way, Mouthfeel. Hello and welcome, Shane. I'm 16 hours in and I'm on Act 8, almost about to kill the sun and moon people. I'm on PS5, though. I missed my PC. All right, well, good luck, Shane. Take him down. Take him down. I still use cheat sheets created by Engineering Eternal to level. There you go. See, right? When something is done well, it's really good. Right? When something is done well, it really provides a lot of value for the community. And so that's part of what my goal is whenever we do something, is to create something that's going to be valuable to the community. I got Ballista Totem support from 3-to-1 Recipe. I guess it's time for EA. Oh, nice, Zeko. That's exactly what I would do, by the way. I think that's exactly what I would do. Do I have a Ballista Totem support? Maybe I do. Maybe I traded one in. I don't remember. I think I did. Because I think I said I didn't want to play it. Or maybe it was just Ballista. I don't remember. Do I want a Diamond Flask? So that way my traps can crit more? Does that actually do anything? Let me see here. Let me pull up my character. Whoops. Don't save. New. Import. Go to me. Steel Draconis. Okay. What? Oh, it's on PS4. Here we go. Go to me. Go to my trapper. Shadow Draconis. Okay, here we go. All right, so if I were to... Here's Ice Trap. If I were to add in a flask... There was just a... What is it? Diamond Flask? Just generic Diamond Flask. Let's just go to a generic Diamond Flask. Can I just copy the item by doing this? Will that actually copy over? I think it will. Yep, I think it does. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, add to build. All right, if I go Diamond Flask, my damage goes up from 503 to 516. My crit chance, man. Look at that. It only... How long does it last for? 7 seconds? No, this only lasts for 4 seconds. Why does it last for 7 seconds? Oh, it's because it's 20 quality. I need to edit that. Whoo-wee. I need to edit. It is not 20 quality. It's 0 quality. Save. Okay, does that make any difference? No. In terms of damage, it's 2% damage. Well, 2% damage is like, what, a couple of passives on the passive tree. Hey, welcome, Rena. Saw your vid comparing EA builds. Good content. Cheers from Brazil. Well, welcome, welcome. We're glad to have you. I'm glad that you have made it, that you have arrived, that you have found us on a live stream. And hopefully the live stream is, it will be definitely less informative than one of our videos. Our videos are all the things that we learn jam-packed into as tight a video, as tight a discussion as we can make it. When people complain that my videos are too long, they don't see how long the video was when we first recorded it. The other day literally recorded that, I think it was the EA. Was it the EA comparison video? It might have been, oh, I'm forgetting now what the other video was that we did the other day. Suppression. It might have been spell suppression. I took 2 different videos. One of them that was 45 minutes of recording, and the other one was over 50 minutes of recording, and brought them like down to be under 30 minutes or right around 28 minutes-ish or so. I think that's pretty good. Like when people say that my videos are too long, I'm just like, well, doing a lot of work to condense them as much as I can. Anyway, it's good to have you here. Okay, Shane says, I'm using Freezing Pulse and Vortex and have 7.6k DPS with Freezing Pulse, but I get hit hard. Armor and no evasion on a witch. Oops. Yeah, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt a lot. Okay, I already have a Granite Flask. I don't think I have that many Jade Flasks, so I'm going to need some Jade Flasks for when I go, oh, what is it? On my Iron Reflexes characters. I'm going to need those. All right, let's get a passive skill point from collecting the eyes. And then we have, what else? We have the eyes to be able to open up. Oh, no, it was from the Mize meter. My apologies. Okay, I think I'm going to actually come all the way down here. I think I'm going to go Iron Reflexes, because why not? I think this is just my new way for building any build on the right side of the tree. Come down here, grab Iron Reflexes, go for Disciple of the Slaughter, come up and grab Savagery. Maybe come inside. Ooh, I should come inside and grab an extra Frenzy Charge. Maybe I should do that. That's not a bad idea. I could very quickly be up to 6 Frenzy Charges. And also I generate Frenzy Charges because I've got, not only do I have, Charge Traps, but I also have Master Sapper, which 15% chance to gain a Frenzy Charge when your trap is triggered. I think Ruthless in general is making me appreciate, a lot more of charges, like endurance charges. We really valued endurance charges on our Hierophant. I feel like I'm learning to appreciate more charges just in general. Like power charges on this character as well. Didn't I get some power charges on somebody else as well? I forget. I'm sure there's some support gems I could probably be using that I'm not. But that would require a 4-link. I probably have a good 4-link. I need to look through my stash. I have not upgraded this character's gear in a while. In fact, I'm still using a wand that just adds some flat fire damage to spells. So once I upgrade my weapon, I'm sure my damage is going to feel a lot better. Where is the matriarch? Bring me to the matriarch. Oh, there she is. Yeah. Throw a bunch of traps at her, yeah. I wonder if I should just, on this character, just say forget playing defensively and just go for, like, item rarity and see. Maybe we'll do that after we kill Kitava. Maybe I'll just farm Act 6 for a while with item rarity and see what we can get to drop in, like, the strand, the Twilight Strand. Be kind of fun to see. This guy sustains charges really well. I usually like long videos, more information, less mistakes. Yeah, and personally, I try to make content, I say this all the time about videos that we make around here. We try and only host discussions on topics that we want to talk about, right? I think like, if I'm getting paid for something, if I'm doing work for an employer, that is a different level of motivation, and it is much easier to work for a client or for an employer that's saying, hey, we would like you to make this, and here's the restrictions, here's your guidelines, here's what you're looking for. But because I play Path of Exile for fun, I have no one over top of me saying, Iron, you need to be producing, you know, this video on this topic. And I'm going, I don't even really like that topic. I don't even really want to research it. I don't see the benefit of it. When you've got an employer or a client coming in and saying, hey, can you please do this for me? I think that helps me personally for motivation to go, okay, I feel like I can work on this. And so the general discussions that we make and that we host are, hey, do I want to talk about this? Have I found something that's informative and that's helpful to me as a player? And that sounds selfish, but so be it. And if I've found something that's genuinely helpful, then I'm probably going to do some research on it. And if I'm doing research on something that's helpful to me as a player, chances are there's other people who it could also possibly help. And so that's a lot of the times the genesis of a lot of our discussions around here is, oh, I'm learning something, or I'm figuring something out, or I'm comparing something behind the scenes anyway. And so how much additional effort is it for me to take what I'm already working on behind the scenes and simply making it presentable to everybody else? Again, if you're in the content making business and that's your job, you're going to do that for things that get the most revenue, or the things that please your client. And in my case, I don't have clients, but we do have Patreon supporters who are very, very generous to support the channel. And so I try to throw things out to our Patreon supporters from time to time to say, hey, what do you guys want to talk about? I'll research something that you want to talk about if there is something specific that you'd like to talk about. So I guess there are times where I'm quite open to other topics. And oftentimes on stream, I will say, those of you who are stream regulars, you know, we'll oftentimes spend time looking things up on stream. But maybe we'll learn something new on stream, but it's just not interesting enough to present it in a full-length discussion video. Maybe it's too quick. And maybe that's where YouTube Shorts will come in, right? Maybe that's something that I need to grow in. Maybe that's another format that people will appreciate getting some POE info on. It's just using YouTube Shorts. I don't know. I could see that, though. I could see that as being a way to get some quick info out. I got a Divine and SC Sanctum, no reaction. Got a Chaos and Ruthless, and I squealed like a little girl. It's true, Shane. That's true. Like, that could represent like an actual legitimate upgrade to you. Whereas a single Divine in softcore is like, well, you know, I need 6 of them to get an upgrade. Whereas a single Chaos in Sanctum is like, oh man, if I roll something bad with an Alchemy, I've got a Chaos Orb to kind of save it, you know, then my Alchemy Orb doesn't feel so bad. You know? Like, there's nothing worse. Well, there's probably is something worse, but it's a pretty bad feeling. I'll put it that way. I won't use hyperbole, is what I was about to say. I won't use hyperbole. I won't use hyperbole here, but it feels pretty bad when you use an Alchemy and you just get something that's definitely not an upgrade. We've done that a couple times. I've got a couple of rare rings in the stash that are not great. Like, I'm still using them because it's still a rare ring. It's still got 6 stats on it as opposed to, you know, 2 stats. So, or 2.5 stats is in some cases when it's a decent blue ring. It rolls like a hybrid roll or something. Yeah, the Hero Font minimum 4 endurance charges really helps with defenses. Yeah, that was... I feel like that was probably the biggest brain move that I've made in Ruthless, was to make that choice to go Hero Font. I watch your videos while playing PoE, so I can watch for hours. I often put the recording of your live stream in the background just to listen while playing. Hey, that's pretty cool. I do that occasionally when I'm playing other games, or when I'm going to bed, or if I'm putting the kids to bed and I've already told them a story or two. I will sometimes put on a live stream of somebody else, whether it's Path of Exile or a different game I'm interested in, or if there's something else that I'm researching. Yep. All right, we reached our favorite zone to farm in, the Chamber of Innocence. It is the best Uh-oh. Is that a... Yep, that is a... Yikes. Okay, I need to be careful here. How big is he? He's gonna be pretty big. Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty big. He's... I need to keep him inside the overlapping seismics. Thanks for doing no damage, Seismic. Thanks a lot, buddy. Should I not be feeding him? I should not be feeding him my golem. Should probably not be doing that. Keep him coming over here. Keep him coming this way. Does added duration help Seismic Trap? We got a rare from it. Got some more rares here. Whoa, 68 life, but it's an ES base. Bummer. Okay, so all of these rares, all of these we're turning in. Yeah, we're going to turn all these in. When it's late at night, tell the kiddos, go to bed. The cows are already in the field, a.k.a. it's past your bedtime. Well, okay. You win. You win for the dad joke of the day. We got a winner, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. I need some kind of, like, cheesy radio sound effect to play when somebody tells a dad joke of the day. We've got the dad joke. The dad joke of the day. Well, hello, dad joke. Alright, so it looks like 3 traps at the moment are what it takes to kill white mobs. That's pretty bad. This is with frenzy and power charges, too. Come on now. Come on now. But here's what's funny. Even though that's bad, it's actually really good. And this character feels absolutely absurdly broken compared to basically any of my other characters in terms of damage. Uh-oh, that's a Soul Eater. What's up with all the Soul Eaters in this room today? Oh, big swing? Nope. Stop eating souls. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, does it do much damage? No, I'm not dead yet. Okay. It does enrage as life is lost, though. But our health is okay. And we have the regain 30 health whenever a trap is set, so... Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think that is another really big brain thing that we figured out. While leveling as a trapper and as the champion. Life gain on hit, really good defensive layer. It's not a joke defensive layer. You can go life gain on hit and sustain with lower defenses than what you otherwise thought. Skill effect duration is mandatory for Seismic Trap. Time for more memes, Iron. I will be starting my wander today. Oh no. You're Deadeye. Are you doing it in Ruthless? It's going to be spooky. A friend of mine likes TFT a lot, and he sees lots of TikTok short videos with strategies, and he prefers this type of content, so maybe you give it a try. Okay. All right. Yeah, maybe so. I feel like I just haven't found my groove yet for doing shorts. I've done one, and I didn't necessarily like the way how that one came out. So I'll need to find a rhythm for it. And again, ultimately, I need to be able to enjoy it myself. That's what I gotta do. Because if it's not fun to make the content, then ultimately, people watching the content also suffer from it. I feel like you can tell when somebody really enjoys what they're doing and when they don't. I feel like that comes through in the end product. Okay, so we are level 45. We're not that far leveled over the zone. That is a rare thing for us. So I feel like this build is probably a pretty decent build. I don't feel like it's that strong defensively, but we also haven't had that many close calls in before famous last words. But this was where the Righteous Fire character dropped down to 1 HP. Yikes. We caught that one on stream. I should probably make that like a highlight clip. So skill effect duration, that's gonna make each of the traps for Seismic Trap last longer, right? Doesn't reduce duration also make them overlap faster? I forget the way how it works on Seismic Trap. One of you trapper builders will have to help this poor necromantic mind out about how to scale Seismic Trap properly. Oh boy. Charge removal? That's obnoxious. Why couldn't that guy have been like, you know, against my necromancer or something that has no charges? This character actually needs the charges. Let me have them, please. Ooh, chrome. Nice. Yeah, the damage feels pretty good on this guy. I wonder how it's going to feel to go into the Innocence fight. I can stay pretty mobile while I'm throwing traps. So that should be an advantage. Right? To go in against Innocence. That should give us some pretty good survivability if we just keep on moving. We might have good enough damage that we can just avoid his multiple lightning ball ability. That would be really good if we could do that. If we can avoid the lightning ball storm. That's probably going to be the best for our health, just with pure damage. More charge removal. Did they do something different? Did I miss that in the patch notes? I must have missed it while I was away when I took my break. They must have made it so like specific packs. Like if you spawn one pack in a zone, then that same roll on that same ability will spawn more often or something. Okay, how much evasion do I have? I've got 2,400 evasion. Oh my goodness. And this character's got a ridiculous amount of evasion. And he's actually got some decent armor. Like, once we get down here to Iron Reflexes, this character won't be unkillable, but this character will actually have some really strong defensive layers. In fact, I should just remove those 2 spell suppression points just to make it so that way we get over here to Iron Reflexes faster. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we should do. I think this character actually has... Does this character have better defenses than my Raider? He might. Is this your first character in Ruthless, says Rabar? No, Rabar. I'm playing a whole bunch of them. Yeah, this... I think this character, because of the spell suppression, is probably a little bit better, but definitely the armor, which this character is also a Iron Reflexes base character. So Rabar, welcome, by the way. Welcome. If you're new, it's wonderful to have you. So what I am doing for Ruthless, for this league, for 320 Sanctum, I took a break for a year. I did not play 319, 318, 317, and I only built a league starter for 316, and then once I got to like level 90 over the course of the opening weekend, I was done. I had several different obligations with life and work and family, and so I took a break from Path of Exile for a bit as my hobby of choice. So now I'm back, and I've been breaking myself back in with Ruthless, and my league goal that I've set for myself is to have one character from each of the base character classes that you can choose from reach Act 10 Kitava. So you can see it next to me, next to my slightly balding shoulder here. We've got 5 deaths, because we're playing hardcore solo self-found Ruthless. We got 5 deaths, 1 mule death, which was silly. I thought I clicked on the waypoint, and then I didn't click on the waypoint, and the progress door to the next encounter, and my character died to the fury in like the second stage on the mule death. That one was pretty funny. And then we've killed Kitava twice. So the 2 characters that have killed Act 10 Kitava are our Hierophant, which played a Cold Dot Hierophant, and then our Juggernaut, which was a Righteous Fire Juggernaut, took down Kitava. And I've got snapshots. I've got build snapshots at least of... Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Is it here somewhere? Didn't I put it somewhere? Yep, right here. I've got build snapshots of all of my characters that take down Kitava. So that way, eventually, I'll be able to do videos and talk about the build and review it. At the moment, I've got the Jug done, Hierophant done, and right now we're playing the Saboteur. So that gives you a little bit of an update. When I use Seismic, I increase the duration on the passive tree. Okay, that's good to know. I went for Elementalist, and I got Shaper of Winter and Bastion of Elements. Probably should have gone Occultist, but oh well. Hey, welcome, James. Good to see you. I got 4 days off of work as of now, so I'm finally diving all into Ruthless tonight. Oh, James. All right, let's go. Let's see how you enjoy it, man. Make sure if you're on the Discord that you let us know if you got questions, etc. Always happy to help, even if I'm not live streaming, even if I'm not personally around. Oftentimes I can see Discord and respond to things. And even if I don't get to something on Discord, then somebody else probably will. Somebody else in our wonderful, helpful community will also be able to help out. All right, let's reset the zone for Chamber of Innocence and go farm there again. Cool stuff. I've watched a few of your videos. Keep up the good work. Enjoying the content. Oh, thank you, Rabar. That's very kind for you to say. Yeah, that was Nemesis. I think they made it so one mob of monsters all have the same modifications. I understood that it is because of performance reasons. Huh. One map has only a couple of monster modifiers, and they are reused for all the rares. Ooh, that's scary, man. Like, so if you roll something that's just... If you roll... So, like, if you open up a map and there's just something there that, like, you know your build isn't good against, did you essentially just brick the map because you know that you're always going to be bumping into those things that you don't want to bump into? Like, is that the way how that works? Okay, I need to go for skill effect duration. Does that mean I go over and grab, like, Potency of Will and Enduring Bond and stuff? Right? Is it Potency of Will? Exceptional Performance. And Potency of Will. Enduring Bond is all the way up here. I'm not going to be able to get Enduring Bond. But I could come through here and grab Exceptional Performance. We could do that. By the way, the only reason why I'm using Ice Trap is because I happen to have Hypothermia, right? Is it Hypothermia that dropped for us that we're using? Yeah. So that's giving us a little bit of added damage on the Ice Trap. Otherwise, I'd probably be using Explosive Trap, but the DPS numbers on Explosive Trap are much worse, at least when we last ran the calculations. Ice Trap with this setup was better, according to POB. So we're just trusting the numbers. Yeah, I heard people use some memory analyzers to check what modifiers exist in the map and decide if they want to run the map. Oh, that sounds awful. That's got to be a violation of the terms of service, right? Oh, Superior Rage Support. Okay, we dropped a support gem, guys. Okay, supported skills deal 2% increased attack damage. Supported attacks deal 1 to 2 added damage, physical damage with weapons per 10 rage, which you have a base 50 rage, I believe. Supported attacks deal 2 to 4 added physical damage with weapons while you have at least 10 rage. Supported skills grant 1 rage on melee hit no more than once every 0.4 seconds. Okay, so that's basically like a mini Berserker Ascendancy built into a support gem. That's really good. Okay, it's got to be melee. We got to play melee. Did we just drop a gem to play Sunder Champion? Is that what we just did? Maybe that's going to be our champion character. Oh, what about Tectonic Slam? Because we've got the Endurance Charge on melee stun. Maybe we go Rage Support? Tectonic Slam. Tectonic Slam is Act 3, right? Pretty sure Tectonic Slam is Act 3. I'm level 62 in Act 8. Is that normal and Ruthless? It was for us. Like, we have over-leveled by a ton. Like, my hero font was level 72 taking down Kitava. My Juggernaut was level 71, I think, taking down Kitava. I think it's only a level 68 zone. Maybe 69. I could be wrong on that. But I know Blood Aqua's is level 61. See, if I go up and I get a bunch of skill effect duration, that's not going to impact any of my other traps, though, right? So maybe it's better just to go for a bunch of generic trap damage. Okay, so what else could we do with that? Is Slayer a better ascendancy in Ruthless because it's going to guarantee a crappy weapon has better crit rate? Does Slayer still have that ability that makes like your weapon have a base crit rate? Some flat value of crit rate? I thought the Slayer had that. I could be wrong. Because that could be helpful. That could be really helpful, because one of the hard things about Ruthless is, when you're playing melee, is getting a weapon that's actually worth using. Oh, hey, that one actually hurt. Extra cold damage and exposure? Okay. Alright, we got level 47. I think basically all of my characters, by the way, have been level 50 taking on Innocence. I think that's been the magic number where I felt like I'm safe, quote-unquote safe, to take on Innocence. Seismic Trap and Duration do interact. At a base, Seismic Trap lasts for 3.5 seconds, releasing 5 waves of damage every 0.9 seconds. Cast speed and skill effect duration increase the amount of activations. Oh, so cast speed as well. Okay. So if I had a weapon that gave me some serious cast speed, we'd want to do that. I found an Alk Orb from Act 1 Submerged Passage. Nice. Very nice. Rage support works well on Cyclone. Yeah, I already did Cyclone on the last champion. He did not end up well. He's one of the 5 deaths. I can't do hardcore. I've already died 100 times. That's fair, Shane. That's fair. It says crit strike chance for attacks with weapons is 8%. Is that what it says over there on Slayer? Where is it? Overwhelm. Base critical strike chance for weapons is 8%. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. What if I do like some kind of janky crit-based Sunder Slayer? I saw that video of Cyclone going poof. Oh, man. Yep. The Cyclone guy, he was not tanky enough. Not against Chaos. Not against Chaos. Not enough to survive the Chaos damage. Okay, that's a garbage sword. That's Transmute Shards. Alright, so let's keep on moving towards Iron Reflexes. Are there any other passives that I'm missing out on? I don't think so. Do I have a better wand? Have I found a better weapon on anybody? A better caster weapon? Probably not. Adds 1 to 22 lightning damage. This is 11 to 21, so that's better. It's going to be better damage. I don't think I have that good a spellcaster stuff. I could dual wield. I would lose a lot of resistances if I dual wield. Lose a lot of resistances. Oh, that's my Hierophant's weapon. Increased elemental, increased cast speed. Yeah, I've not rolled very many. Oh, that's actually more fire damage. 11 to 21, 18 to 27. Okay, so we found an upgrade. We found an upgrade. So that should help our damage considerably. Hey, welcome, Dakota. Good to see you today. Stream is going well so far. Nobody's died today. I tried Delve after your video. Let's just say good job. I'm not hardcore. Yeah, it's spooky. You can use any spell skill on any weapon, by the way. You can do Freezing Pulse using a bow if you wanted to. Yeah, but I don't think that's what Cal said is meaning. I think he's asking, like, what's the best skill to use as a wander? Yeah, Kinetic Bolt is oftentimes used. Let's look up real quick. Guys, this is where research helps, right? Just go to PoE Ninja. Let's really quick check. Okay, in Sanctum. Let's look up in the configuration. When they added this configuration support, it's super helpful. So look over here for Wand plus Shield. 19% of the league is playing Wand plus Shield. Okay? Now, this is granted in softcore, but I think Cal said that's where you're playing, right? All right, what's their main skill? Hex Blast. Second best skill, Kinetic Blast. By the way, Kinetic Blast is actually the top skill when you combine Divergent Kinetic Blast plus Kinetic Blast. That's 23% playing right there. Spark is also up there. Power Siphon is also up there. Yeah, Power Siphon's pretty good. Between Power Siphon and Anomalous Power Siphon, that's 11% of the league playing that. So it actually goes Kinetic Blast, Hex Blast, and then Power Siphon. EK only has 4%. What about Divergent stuff? Divergent or Anomalous? No, EK's down. EK, by way of comparison, at least in Sanctum. Spark is only good if they got Pierce. Yeah, you want a lot of Pierce on Spark. Okay. Wasn't I talking about doing a 4-link? I think I was. Yeah, because I could do increased AoE, right? Isn't increased AoE really good on Seismic Trap? That's a lot of life and armor right there. I thought increased AoE on Seismic Trap was really good because it increases the overlaps. This build is going to blind players. There you go. Hey, welcome, Raptor. Good to see you. Thank you for the kind words. Hopefully you are also blessed by RNG. Today we've already gotten a support gem to drop for us. We got Rage support. So I think maybe we've got like a Tectonic Slam champion. Or maybe like a Sunder champion. Something like that in the works. For our champion skill. Our champion character. That's 2 blue, 2 green. That's going to want to roll red and green. I could just try and throw my 1 fusing at this and see if I can't get it to... Let's try it. Let's try it. Hey, got it to 3 link. Okay, so seismic trap, advanced trap supports, and then go increased AoE. There we go. All right, let's take a look at what that's like. My RNG ran out on the weekend. Oh no. What happened over the weekend? Hopefully nothing bad. All right, let's take a look at what increased AoE does. Or does increased AoE spread out the explosions? Is increased AoE actually like negative damage on seismic trap because then they no longer overlap? Do you actually want something like concentrated effect? This is my lack of playing trappers is showing. I'm learning. This is a learning experience. I definitely have learned a lot, by the way. I've learned to appreciate frenzy and power charges on trappers, just ridiculously strong. And that silly life recovery. 30 life whenever one of your traps goes off. That's amazing. If there was that same node for mana as well, you'd never need to run Clarity as a trapper. You could just always run, like, Supreme Ego or something. Like, I probably should be running Supreme Ego. I'm right next to it. I don't have an aura, though, that I could use. But if I did... We've only dropped 1 aura in all of my Ruthless gameplay so far. And it is Malevolence. And we dropped it at the very end of our Righteous Fire playthrough. But yes, of course I used it. It is actually interesting that the 2 characters who were smoothest and who got to Kitava first were both dot-based characters, right? Righteous Fire and Cold Dot? That's kind of interesting. Life regen. Would you take minus 17 fire resistance but gain 10% evasion? I have a shield that basically gives that. It would give me 72% fire resist in Act 8. I don't think I would go in and fight Lunaris and Solaris with that. I think I would want to have capped fire resistance. But if you've got a Ruby Flask, you can always do that. You just need to keep the Ruby Flask up when Solaris is active. Like, the evasion, unless you're going Iron Reflexes, the evasion isn't always going to be helpful for you to mitigate those hits. You're playing softcore, so ultimately it's up to you, but I would not put that priority on evasion. I would put the priority on the resistance, not on the evasion. If that's the only difference between the items, that's just me, though. I've been wrong before, as I tell my wife almost every day. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again, so maybe I'm wrong about that one. Yeah, I think increased AoE is actually making it feel better. I don't think it's reducing its damage. Maybe I'm wrong though here. No, I think it's overlapping better now. So that's good news for when we go fight Innocence. We found some increased damage just by increasing the overlapping areas. Yeah, a Ruby Flask dropped, but I didn't know you don't gain charges during Flask effect, so Pathfinder kind of useless. Yeah. I think that's one of the things that I'm going to have to say, like, in the comparison. To say, hey, there are definitely some ascendancies which are not as good in Ruthless. There just are definitely some. And maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe that's just my initial take on it. Maybe there's multiple ways to play an ascendancy and I'm just not seeing it right. But, like, at least for the Pathfinder, if you just want to play, like, hey, I've got all my flash charges Pathfinder, it's not going to work that way. Not nearly to the effect of what it would in normal Path of Exile. So glad I'm Elementalist. There you go. The 10% chance to refund mana mastery always seems to do justice with mana recovery problems. Oh, that's a good suggestion, Moral Man. I should go grab a mana mastery then. That's a good suggestion. Thank you for making it. I just know that for life regain, like 30 life regain whenever a trap goes off, that's ridiculous. I can have, look at this, I can have 5 or 6 traps out right away. So what is that, 150 life gain back? Like, I rarely have to pop a flask on this character. I rarely have to pop a life flask on this character. I have to pop mana flask pretty frequently. But in terms of recovery, like, pretty strong. I wonder if this is why some trappers go, what is it? Is it Zealot's Oath? No. Ghost? No. The one that makes your energy shield protect mana instead. You can spend energy shield. I forget what it's called. One of you will remember, though. It's on the tree. It's like top right side of the tree. I always get it mixed up with CI. No, not Ghost Reaver. Eldritch Battery. There we go. All right, let's go do this one again. Get another life. Pathfinder is basically a free Mageblood, if you think about it. It is. In regular PoE. That's why when Mageblood came out, that was one of the last things that I was talking with people about, and I'm pretty sure we made a video about it, or I commented on it at some point. Maybe I just commented on it and passed it along on the community part of the YouTube page, but we discussed it pretty lengthily in the G3 Discord. And I was like, guys, they just took an entire Ascendancy and threw it on a unique. Like, you can now take the best aspects of playing a Pathfinder and go play it on a Guardian. And go play it on a Elementalist. And go play it on an Assassin. Like, it's insane. It's insane. I was like, what are they going to do next? Are they just going to throw multiple? Like, is that the... I wasn't complaining, by the way. Just saying, like, design-wise. Is that the plan for design now? We're just throwing entire Ascendancies onto unique items? That's the plan? But what if you're wrong about being wrong, says Chris? Oh, that's a good point, Chris. Welcome, by the way. Good to see you today. Not MOM. It's Eldritch Battery, Cow said. MOM would actually be really good. If there was a node that gave 30 mana back every time one of your traps was hit, then you go with some kind of janky, like, trapper that's giving you life and mana regen just for throwing your traps out. That'd be pretty good. Is this where we die? Oh my goodness, he's got the invincibility aura. And he's got Ice Prison? Yikes. I like that Ice Prison always has a way out, though. I do like that. That makes it an issue of skill. Right? As a player, get to the exit. There is some counterplay there. Because, you know, in Ruthless, we don't have movement abilities to just jump over a wall. That's going to have to be a whole page or a whole slide on the Ruthless video. The differences between regular Path of Exile and Ruthless. No movement skills. Which I know a lot of players are turned off by, but I'm enjoying it. Is it a hassle to not be able to, like, zoom up and down over here to, like, always use the walkways? I guess hassle is one way to describe it. I'm just enjoying the pace. I enjoy the pace a little bit better, I think, in Ruthless. Again, in regular Path of Exile, I just always feel like I'm behind. I don't feel like I've been behind in Ruthless. I feel like every single little upgrade is like, oh, it feels so good. Mines have a similar life mechanic in their mastery as well. Oh, nice. We wouldn't complain if we got a Headhunter drop in Ruthless. Oh, welcome, Kappa. Isn't there a 10% less mana mastery? It probably is better. It probably is better. To some extent. Are you talking about... There's over here. Where is it? Stamina? Tireless? Right, but maybe there is a mana mastery that does it as well. Alright, I'm 2 passives away from Iron Reflexes and having... 2,700 armor. That's going to feel good. Yeah, that mitigation's going to feel real strong. Also, I was using Blasphemy and Feeble, but I think I'm actually liking having the mana free at the moment. Fire and Ignite resistant, extra physical damage aura. Oh boy, extra life. Oh boy, that's a lot of bad guys. I wonder if I could take on... Do you guys think I could take on Innocence without Iron Reflexes? I don't know. I don't want to die to the slam. Avarius' slam is no joke. Maybe I won't even make it to Innocence, right? I use Temporal Rift as a movement ability and sometimes Chain Hook. Oh, nice. Yeah, we were joking about Chain Hook earlier. Like, if there's a way to make Chain Hook good in Ruthless as a movement skill, there's a way to do it. I think that's one of the things, again, that I like about Ruthless is, like, so much creativity. Nobody over in softcore, or hardcore, nobody over in regular Path of Exile is like, I wonder if there's a way I can make Chain Hook good. Out of necessity, right? Nobody's doing that. Maybe somebody's doing it for the meme. Nobody's doing that because they're like, man, I really could really want to feel the upgrade in the power of having a mobility skill with Chain Hook. At that point, it's like, okay, for 25 passives and for an ascendancy, and if you get this to drop, and if you get this to drop, and if you have this level of cast speed or recovery or whatever, you know, whatever it is that you need to do to make it set up. And you need to use these 2 active skill gems to always be hooking your Chain Hook with and bouncing it off of, and ain't nobody doing that. Right? At that point, you're just like, or you just equip Flame Dash, and you still achieve the same thing. If not something better. Like, Ruthless makes us ask those silly questions. I wouldn't mind playing Ruthless if it allowed me to farm for everything I want. But since some things are just outright removed, like dev cards, it's just a turn off for me. That's fair. That's fair. Brittle's magnitude is given by the formula 25 times damage ailment threshold 0.04. If you need more brittle, you need more damage or more pen. Oh, is somebody playing a brittle build? I must have missed that in chat. Easy on console because you don't have to aim. Oh, nice. That does make it easy. I think our wand is also helping us out quite a bit. Oh, that's a lot of life. That's not very much armor, though. That's kind of... That's actually pretty low level. It's level 35. That's pretty low level. Like, that's way better than this. This requires level 17, though. All right, that's level 32. So we're going to replace that one. We'll sell that one. All right, let's sell these. All right, so I'm what? 1 level or 2 levels? I'm 2 levels away from Iron Reflexes. Do I have... Oh, no! Wikipedia! No! Rest in peace. Okay, what was he? Position 23, level 90. Wikipedia. Let's go look at his build. Rest in peace. Hardcore soul self-found. Ruthless. Let's go look. Oh, are we not finding it? I'm not finding it on the ladder. Oh, it's because I'm still looking up my old search. Okay, here he was. He was playing as a champion. Okay, what was he playing as? Oh, he had a oh, only a 3-link. Okay, he has a quill rain. That's pretty cool. He also had Bisco's leash. Nice. Oh, I should be using those gloves that give me rampage, shouldn't I? No, that's over on my Scion. What's he using? He's using explosive arrow? Okay, explosive arrow on champion. He's got a 6 link. He's got explosive arrow, ignite proliferation, combustion, life tap, elemental damage with attacks, and ballista totem support. Oh man, rest in peace, this guy. Number 23 on the ladder. He had frenzy with GMP, inflammability, malevolence, determination. He had determination. He's got Vol Molten Shell. He had haste. This guy's got like a full build. He's got skitterbots. Oh! Defiance Banner. He's got Purity of Elements. Oh my goodness, this guy had it all. This guy had it all. He's got Purity of Elements, Defiance Banner, Summon Skitterbots, Haste, Malevolence. This guy had a full-on build. This guy had a full-on build. He's got Rampage with Biscos. What a build. Oh, man. What a build. This is good. This guy's insane. Here, I'll share his character profile on chat. Let's see if I can figure out how to do that. Whoops. Here we go. Whoops. I keep clicking on the wrong thing. There we go. That's his character. You can go click on it and check it out if you'd like. His amulet is 84 life, 23 lightning resistance, some strength dex, and a little bit of lightning damage to attacks. Like, this guy had the full kit, man. He had the dream. Oh, man. Rest in peace. Champion, 6-link explosive arrow. It's that build. Amazing. Legit. That build's amazing. Whew. What a build. What a player. Rest in peps. Alright, let's go back over here, Chamber of Innocence. Turns out when you don't spend a month and a half doing the campaign and you do maps, you will find items. Oh, thanks, Tinda. Thanks. Yeah. I've got items as well. Oh, man. People are using Tear of Purity to get Purity of Elements a lot. Yes. Yes, the unique amulet. That grants level 10, I think, right? Is it level 10 Purity of Elements? Oh, are we going to bump into a bunch of these guys? Is that what that means? Siphons mana and deals lightning damage. That's obnoxious. Oh, man. That's fun. Oh, interesting idea. Oh, Sonny! I did not see you. My apologies. Welcome, welcome. Didn't see your comment. Let me read it. Oh, interesting idea here. I would pay Ruthless if, under the condition in the next league, I get to free pick my next character out of a PBO. You create a character in PBO and export it into POE. I mean, at that point, though, there's no farming, right? Like, I feel like that's what Standard is there for. Like, I feel like Standard, at least for me, please don't take offense if you're a Standard player. A lot of the times what I use Standard for is I use Standard to go test things out. Like, if I've got a question about POB, if I've got a question about mechanics, if I want to preview a build and feel what a build feels like. I've got the items, the characters, etc. all sitting over on Standard. I can go do that. You know? I feel like that's one of the things that Standard is good for. That Standard is kind of the test basin. Doesn't mean that Standard's also not a whole lot of other things. A lot of players just play Standard exclusively. Like, that is where they play Path of Exile. So please don't take that as a shot at anybody or a shot at Standard. I should definitely be using What, Frostbite? Probably Frostbite. With my Blasphemy. Yikes, that was kind of spooky. Oh, Minefield support. Okay, so that's a blue support that we can turn in. Because we're not going to play a miner. There we go, level 49. Alright, so we're one passive away from Iron Reflexes. Let's go... How many blues do I have? I turned in blues the other day, and I got back increased AoE. Alright, so what would I turn in here? Probably Elemental Army, right? Because we said I wasn't going to use that. I wasn't using it on my SRS. It is probably a pretty decent chunk of damage on my SRS. What else am I using on my SRS? I'm using 3 blues on my SRS right now. I've also found so many good things. I really shouldn't be jealous of anybody else. Oh, Feeding Frenzy. That's right. I think for bossing, instead of Feeding Frenzy, maybe I should use... Oh, I still have Kishara's Star. Lol. Go back here. Go talk to Whalem. Get the passive. Okay. All right, so let's turn in... Hex Touch is also really good. Ruthless is just the poor man's standard. That's funny. On console, standard is the main league. There are not enough players and enough of an in-game economy to support 3 months resets. That's fair, Dakota. I feel most people just log in on standard, reroll their tree for free, maybe do the lab once to change ascendancy, do blood aquas 2 or 3 times to test something, then never log in again. That might be what a lot of people use it for. That's mostly what I use it for, but I'm not sure if I can say most people. I'm just not sure. I don't have any data for it, right? There's no data to track. Like, if somebody knows how to track data for standard, I'd love to see that. I think I'm going to trade these in. I think that's what I'm going to do. Maybe we keep Elemental Army. No, I think that's the one that we put in, because we've got like a channeling build going here. So let's do this. We're going to turn in Minefield Support, increased AoE, and Elemental Army, and we're going to see what we get. All right, here we go. Any guesses? Any guesses what we're going to get? We're going to get a blue support gem. Oh, boy. What could we get that would be good? What if we got, like, added... I don't know. Added cold is green, right? We could get faster casting. Iron, you can't track standard because of all the unstable stuff inside, like broken versions of scale gems, etc. Yeah, that's fair. I only use standard to set up my stash tabs. There you go. Bet it's another increased AoE. If it is, I'm going to have to clip all 3 of them. You're like, all right, this is what it looks like to get increased AoE 3 times. Oh my goodness. The volume of standard trades compared to the volume of league trades should be the best indicator of the player base. That would be one way to do it. Go list the total number of accounts that have things that are active. Adding console to the trade board website really helped, though. The in-game trade board was so bad. Such a great change. That's good. Hey, we'll talk to you later, Steven. All right, let's see what we get. Here we go. 3-1. COC? Oh, man. What if we get COC? Unleash support! Okay. All right, so we can use that on our SRS character. Right? Rather than Spell Echo? That's actually really good. That's actually really good for our SRS. That's really good. Standard was just organized stuff before League, right? But when I had stuff there, I would test out. I don't have stuff there. Way Iron before you just turn in a thing. Toxic Rain Mines Champion. Oh, no way, Chris. No way. I'm already playing a Trapper. There's no way I'm playing a Miner. There's no way. I don't want to have to throw the mine and detonate the mine. Nope. 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 I don't know if there's ever going to be a day that I'll play a Miner. Like, people have said, like, hey, if it's the most broken thing, if it was the most broken damage build, would you play it? And it's like, no, it's in the past, Miner has been the most broken damage build, and I haven't played it. Hey, welcome, Joel. Good to have you here. We are in Chamber of Innocence right now on our Trapper, and I think we're nearly to the point where we're actually going to go take down Innocence in Hardcore Soul Self-Found Ruthless. So we will see how it goes. I think I need one more level is all I need, and then I will have Iron Reflexes. And with Iron Reflexes, I will feel a lot better about basically everything on this character moving forward. Very, very simple principle. Get armor. Get cap resistance. And get spell suppression. That's this guy's defensive layers. I'm sure I could have gone with just like a DPS route and maybe been faster progressing, but I don't think I would feel as safe. I'd have definitely had some more close calls. Bleed Gladiator? Bleed Gladiator. I could. It'd be kind of tough to do though. Like, I have no jewels. I feel like the bleed is not a very good way to progress through the campaign. Like, Puncture is probably the strongest bleed skilled early on. Also, didn't we rip a chance to bleed? Was it chance to bleed, or was it something else that was on the champion? Champion had life gain on hit, but he had something else as well. Extra chaos damage, yikes. That's kind of spooky. To be fair, the main reason I don't play Standard is I'd have to organize hundreds of remove-only tabs. That's fair. Rank 2 on SC trade. 94.5 here. Oh, welcome, Joel. Very cool. Well, tell us a little bit about your Ruthless experience. What have you enjoyed about it? What have you not enjoyed about playing Ruthless? I'm over here in Hardcore Soul Self-Found. So normally I'm an economy trade player, but I figured since I had taken a break for about a year from playing Path of Exile, I'd spend a league just kind of refamiliarizing myself with the 10x story campaign and progression, and play it a little bit more chill, play at my own pace, not feel like I'm always behind. It's a psychological thing for me. I always feel like I'm behind when I'm playing Trade League. So I just wanted to play at my own pace. And so I set for myself the goal to level up and kill Kitava 7 times on 7 different characters, 1 from each of the base classes. So that is our league goal. We've killed him twice, once on a Juggernaut and once on a Hierophant. And I've got, what, the next 4 of the next characters ready to go and progressing with some sense of a build. I need to build out that champion, though. That champion's definitely going to do something involving rage. I think probably the funny part about having rage support drop for us is, like, if I go Tectonic Slam, that's not the fastest skill. That is not the fastest skill in the world, so it'd be kind of funny. Okay, there's going to be a whole bunch of chaos damage here. Whole bunch of dead magic packs here. There we go. It's good XP. Man, the fact that stuff freezes, really good. If this wand was adds cold damage instead of adding fire damage, that would have been terrific to spells. But unfortunately, beggars can't be choosers, eh? Does increased effect of non-damaging ailments scale your brittle application effect? I think so. Endless Delve is now the best play for XP. Oh, that's good to know. I'm hyped to play my Wander. I can't wait to see the screen become projectiled. Just use Smite. It scales well and does good damage. Does it, though? Does it? I've seen some players using Smite. It doesn't look like it's fun. I think the Vol Smite effect looks fun. But I think just using regular, the whole rest of the time that you're using the skill, it's kind of like the Vol Cleave thing. Like, Vol Cleave sounds really cool. Sounds really good. Then you go in and you try and use regular base cleave and you're like, oh my gosh, there's no way I'm doing this. There's no way. It's got a mini built-in headhunter effect. Yeah, but it's just awful. It feels so bad. It's so bad. The skill is so bad that even with a little mini built-in headhunter on the Vol version, nope. I'm sure somebody out there is playing it and enjoying it, but that person is not me. What do you mean, Iron? You've not seen my meme Berserker? No, I haven't. You're right. You're right. I was the moron who thought I really took a reach. Oh, nice. Purifying Flame. I really took a reach and said, hey, I think Berserker might have a chance of actually being meta this league for league start. And boy, was I wrong. But I think the Berserker's time is coming. Part of the reason why I thought Berserker was going to be really strong, right, was if this is going to be like a really damage-heavy emphasized league with the Sanctum, where you just want to go in and blow things up, I thought, well, Berserker's a pretty good way of dealing damage. Like, that's a pretty reliable way of dealing damage as an Ascendancy. But Caustic Orb on Death. Okay. So we got to be careful about that. Oh, here's another one. Lightning Ground, Shocked Ground on Death. Okay. Gotta be careful about that. Here comes the Caustic. Where's the other guy? Did the other guy die as well? I think he did. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have Iron Reflexes here in a second. Eventually I'll get Mage Bane as well. I'll be close to Mage Bane once I fill up the Spell Suppression wheel. There we go. Level 50. Alright. Iron Reflexes. Boom. So now I'm going to get hit by everything. But I've got 67% physical mit. So getting hit by everything shouldn't hurt. The issue with him is how Rage has to stack up. Yeah, Rage having a delayed ramp is a bit of a bummer. That's a good point. It would be much nicer if it was just based off of your attack and there was no cap. Right? Then scaling into your attack speed to get up to maximum Rage would feel a lot better. But maybe they did that because they felt bad for bosses or something. I don't know. Get a bunch of Rage stackers. Just go in and delete bosses. But it's not like there's plenty of builds. It's not like there's not enough builds that already just delete bosses already, you know? You could go Battlecry, Iron Will, Sunder, Scale, Spell, Fizz together like a goober. Oh boy. That does sound kind of goobery, but it sounds kind of fun. Hey guys, here's my super hipster Battlecry build. Battlecry Champion with Iron Will. What skill are we using? Well, of course, we're using Elemental Hit. I know, it's not even a spell. That's what makes it so hipster. Go Reap Exsanguinate. There are a lot of Exsanguinate builds out there. I think that's the #1 skill on Scion, the last I checked. Either that one or... it might be the #2 skill. I forget. It's up there, though. All right, will we die to Innocence? That is the question. What say you? Yay or nay, this character is going down to Innocence. What do you think? This is probably the character that I'm going in most confident against Innocence. As silly as that might sound. Maybe I shouldn't be confident, but this character is the character that I'm feeling most confident about. I'm only going to get, like, what, 20 more passives before Kitava Act 10? A little over? Well, I'll get 20 levels, roughly, right? Because right around level 70 is where we've been killing Kitava at. So we'll get 20 more passives off of levels. So do I actually have the passives to do what I want to do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I have 9 more passives to spend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, I'll have a couple of passives as well. I'll have a couple of passives from killing the gods and from doing minor side quests. This character is going to have like no life whatsoever, though. It's going to have super heavy damage reduction, but not much life. I could come up here and grab, where's Golem's Blood? Right here. I'm only 2 points away, 3 points away from, what is this, 22% increased life. So I should do that. Iron, go off meta, play a bow duelist. Might do that. Rage is like the strongest thing in the game, especially on Berserk. Yeah, I love it. It's great. So I'm saying, like, I really did think Berserker would be really strong, but... Oh, and he moved. Of course he moved. What's the point in me even dropping down a seismic trap when he's just going to move? Okay, watch the shot. Okay, here's Rise. There's the dash. There's the dash. There's the dash. Would you stop dashing? There's the dash. Would you stop dashing? Did that not show an animation for his slam? No, there's the slam. Okay. There goes the dash. There goes the dash. Can't see him. Whoa, let's not walk into him. I think this is the character the first character that's not using decoy totem too, right? Oh, goodness. Okay, watch the balls. Ooh, one of the balls hit. Where is he? Where's my totem? Not totem. Golem. Oh, goodness. I need to port. I need to port right now. Whoo! I thought he was slamming. I didn't think he was doing the ball move. Oh, boy. Okay. We're still alive, though. Whoo! That was a little spooky there. All right, let's drop these, drop these, drop these. Purifying Flame. Active skill gems. I think I've already got one. Yeah, I do. All right, let's refill and go back in. Don't touch anything. Let him finish his move. All right, let him dash. Let him dash. Here comes the slam. Let him dash. Oh, goodness. Whoo! I was about to pour it out there. Okay, is he Innocence now? Yeah, he is. Beam? Nope, dash. Oh my goodness. He's going to fire the beam when he's off screen, and I'm just going to get one shot. That's a slam? No? Here's the beam. Is that the slam? Yep. Slam. Oh, just missed it. Ooh, boy. Okay, is he... Yep, he's phased. Okay. We did phase one. I don't have any power charges. That was kind of funny. Yeah, let's just not have any power charges this whole fight. That'll make it go better. Okay, he's going to come out here in a second. This is where Seismic should be doing the most work for me. Okay, there's the ball. Pour it out of the ball. Talk to Lonnie. Go back in. Don't touch anything. Is ball done? Yep. Whoop, slam. Oh, of course he moved. Beam. Why am I stuttering? Oh, beam slam. Woo! Where is he? Oh, window. Totem again? Not totem. Golem. Oh, if I leave, am I going to lose my waypoint? Nope, I still have it. All right, go in. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. Wait for that beam to be done. Okay, there we go. Is he going to dash? Nope. He's going to slam. Okay, there's the dash. Slam. Ooh, that hurt. All right. Beam, slam. Beam coming. Okay, second phase. I think did my SRS character, wasn't I surprised at how fast my SRS character actually took out Innocence? I think that was the last one to do it. I think I was surprised how fast that character took out Innocence. Because I thought that it would do worse. Because like everything would die due to the beam and due to the slams and stuff, but from what I remember, excuse me. From what I remember, it actually did pretty well. Okay, what's he doing? He's doing the ball. Okay, watch out for balls. Okay, where's the slammer? Okay, is he going to beam? Nope, not yet. He's going to fly. Okay, here comes the beam. Now here comes the balls again. And down goes Innocence. There we go. All right, he dropped 2 things for us. A quarterstaff. Ooh. And the coolest cutscene in any game ever created. Ever. Kitava gets all angry. Waha, Innocence is no longer here to keep me as a statue. Now I can break out and wreak havoc on the land. Waha. Hey, what's up, James D? Welcome, welcome. Just did 12 5-way carries and went from level 70 to 98. 6 divines, level 12 empowers from level 1 to 3. Made a nice 70C profit per to offset the cost. That's nice. Your trapper used to do way more damage. What happened? I don't know, Kappa. I think I've just leveled and I haven't put a lot of points into damage. I think that's been the change. I've actually improved my weapon, so haven't lost off on that. And down goes Innocence, dies to balls, right? Could have happened. Could have happened. But thankfully it didn't. Now I'll just die to some random rare. Actually, we did do the count the other day. I have died far more often to magic packs than I have to rares or bosses combined. The majority, I think 4 of our characters we said. I think 4 of them have died to magic packs. So I need to watch out for magic packs. That is the thing that most tremendously scares me. That's a 4-link bow. Nice. There we go. I think also some of my damage is based off of whether or not I got power charges, right? So that is a variable. Sometimes I have like full on power and frenzy. Sometimes I don't. And that's all just based off of RNG from the trap support. Well, having frenzy charges is at least somewhat based off of the passive tree. So that is nice. All right, he's going to transform. And down he goes. Yeah, I think that Explosive Trap does do much better damage, by the way, than Ice Trap, but I think Ice Trap... I think just for the supports that we have, using Hypothermia, it's better. So overall, it's more damage using Ice Trap than Explosive Trap. But on their own, Explosive Trap, I think, is better. At least that's the way how it felt while we were playing. Ooh, what is this guy? Cannot be leeched and hasted. Righteous Fate. That's this guy's name. What a name. What a name. All right, we're getting close to another level here. I think I might put passive points into Golem's Blood. I might also put some points into damage. I think, yeah, I should put 2 more passives into grabbing Disciple of the Slaughter. That's going to give us move speed. It's going to give us damage. It's actually going to give us evasion even, right? Per frenzy. Don't we get evasion per frenzy in the Disciple of the Slaughter tree? Where is it? 5% increased evasion per frenzy. 2% increased movement. 2% increased attack speed. And then we'll have +1. Is it +1 minimum or +1 maximum? It's minimum, right? Yeah, +1 minimum. And then if we take the 3 other frenzies that are available to us on the tree, we'll have 6 frenzy charges. When we're at max stack, that's going to be a lot. What is that worth? 12% movement speed, 30% increased evasion. What is that? 8 times 6 for just generic increased damage. So that's a good amount of damage. Well, plus the frenzy charges are just more multipliers as well, so. It's just souped up charges. This is the souped up charges build. I didn't host the carry, I just paid somebody. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's plenty of people who are doing carries at this point. Lots of people. You can probably find them on TFT Discord, or you can probably find them on the forums as well. You can probably find them in trade chat. You can probably find them in guild chat too. There's probably plenty of people in the G3 guild that are either hosting them or know people that are hosting them. I see you were boomering it up on YouTube, old shiny one. Of course I was. Oh, man. Yeah, I have not been enjoying Twitch since coming back. Like, yeah, I've not been enjoying streaming over there. So I've much more enjoyed streaming over here on YouTube. Okay, we now have 3 uncarved gemstones that we'll be able to use for our duelist build, so that'll be good. No bueno. Whoa, adds 5 to 101 lightning damage to spells. That's a lot. Man. That's potentially a lot. That's, on average, what is that, 50? It's more than what I got right here, but I'd lose out on life and resistances. And I'm going to need those resistances because once we go kill Katava, we are not going to be res capped anymore. So I'm going to need those. I'm actually going to need to upgrade them. All right, put this in the 4 links. Here we go. All right. All right, let's swap over to... No, actually, let's kill Katava on this guy, and then we'll swap over to the Scion. How does that sound? Plus Ice Trap chills. I see the last 20 passive points have gone into nothing. That explains it. You really hit the right side of the tree, don't you? I do. I do. Look at the last 20 skills have just been like, wee, come grab Iron Reflexes. Yeah, there's good stuff in here. There's good stuff in here. There's lots of good stuff. I just choose not to use it. I'm going to choose the stuff that I like to use. Oh, man. I just ripped my 99 Iron Hardcore trade yesterday. Time for Ruthless. Oh, Jake. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. What'd you die to? If you don't mind sharing. What did you die to and what was your build? Physical resistant. Okay, well. Gains random charges. Yikes. Well, there's never a better time to play Ruthless than right now. That's a lie. I think there are going to be better times to play Ruthless. I think that Ruthless... I partially think some of the appeal for Ruthless... Actually, ooh, glassblowers. Actually comes from the success of WoW Classic. I think that's probably where some of the impetus for trying this out actually came from. Like, seeing that WoW Classic was a success and that players will sometimes go back to the original version of a thing. Like, it has been a long time debate for as long as I've been playing Path of Exile. Players have debated, like, what is PoE and what's enjoyable and the pace of the game and what's good for the game and what's not good for the game. And, like, that's been a long time discussion going on inside the PoE community. So the fact that GGG decided, like, hey, there's an opportunity for us here to go back to original release Path of Exile and see what the community thinks about it. I think at least in some ways, it's gotta... Anything that happens after WoW Classic released, it's gotta at least be in some part based off of seeing the success over there. And saying, yep, you can release you can re-release an original version of a game, iteration of a game, and it will at least have some player base. Which Ruthless is showing that now. And I don't know if Ruthless, I don't think, it is not my hunch. I think the comparison to WoW Classic ends there. It is not my hunch that Ruthless mode is just a reset for PoE and they'll just keep doing the same things that they do. I don't think they'll reintroduce like movement skills on a timeline, or that they'll re-release, you know, certain content into the Axe. Like Vol side quests aren't randomly just going to show up. I think they're going to try and keep this as consistent as they can to what they originally wanted. All right, let's go grab, here we go. But I could be wrong. Having a lot of fun on my Molten Strike Slayer. Nice. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you, Diz. I saw you. No, no worries. Is there snow up there, by the way? I was just telling my kids the other day, there's a potential chance for me to come visit Michigan in the relatively near future. So I was just telling my kids the other day when they were like, if you go visit Michigan, what will it be like? I was like, well, there's probably snow up there right now. I have no idea if that's actually true or not. At least in some parts of Michigan. In up into UP, I'm sure there is, but elsewhere, I don't know. Jake says, I died to a stupid know-nothing rare in a no-damage mod map that I saw he had extra projectiles and was like 100% a shotgun. Was the meta Poison ARS build? SRS build? Oh, okay. Huh. That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Hey, welcome, Christopher. I haven't found any time to play this league. I'm sorry to hear that, Christopher. That's a bummer. Well, hopefully you do find time in the future. We have enough bots on PoE as well, but the player base is not as high, so the attraction isn't as high for bots as well. Oh, are you talking about the WoW Classic comparison? WoW Classic just promoted to buy gold and the market around it? Sounds bad. I thought people flocked into WoW Classic because the WoW economy has been ruined by pay-to-win tokens and bots. Ooh. Not at all. It's been a warm winter. Okay, there you go. Yeah, it's raining here today. That's all it's doing down here in the South Midwest. Still top SRS Ascendant 2 days later. Oh, nice, Jake. That's pretty cool. Okay, so you went Ascendant. So what did you do for your Ascendancy then? Playing Poison SRS on a Scion. What did you do for your Ascendancy choices? If you want to see bots, go play Lost Ark. Lol. Yeah, I have not tried Lost Ark. I've not tried it yet. It was all the rage for a hot second. I've not tried it. Not tried it yet. All right, let's go kill some Kitava, huh? I think that's the last mission for me to do here in Act 5, right? Oh, probably Kitava's Torments? No? I bet the evasion... Does the evasion not count? The 5% increased evasion? Because I don't have any evasion, right? So the evasion on frenzy charges probably doesn't count with Disciple of the Slaughter Wheel for Iron Reflexes. Let me see for a second. I have 3 frenzy charges, 2373. No, it does count. It does count. I do get some evasion. Okay. That's good to know. Yeah, I played Lost Ark and realized it's like 99% bots. See, disclaimer, old man rant here. Disclaimer. I did not play a whole bunch of MMORPGs, okay? That is not my background. To me, a game that's infested by bots, I've read a ton about MMORPGs for professional and pleasure purposes. Any game that's got an in-game economy, a lot of you know I love in-game economies. As soon as you let that bot infiltration come in, like, in-game economies are already just a matter of time before they get ruined in some way. But bots certainly speed up that process. They're a part of the process of ruining in-game economies. So any of those MMORPGs that have really fun and cool, in theory, economies, it kills it for me as a player to ever desire to play them when I know that there's already huge productions involved going on behind the scenes to farm in-game currency using bot farms. That's awful. And it's one of the reasons why I like playing Path of Exile, either in a trade league environment where I feel like I can farm div cards and target farm things or target purchase things that are not necessarily as dependent on potentially shady deals or shady circumstances or shady methods of acquiring items or wealth. Or I can play Path of Exile totally SSF. Oh, life crystals, purple crystals guy. Okay, do I even risk hitting him? I'm trying it. So far we're not dead. But with purple crystals you're only dead until you're not dead. You're only alive until you're immediately not dead. So maybe we just leave him, because we're not doing much damage to him. Okay, there's still more poison crystals coming out. Purple crystals. Ah! I should just run away and find the torments, because he's just going to follow me. Yeah, he's just going to follow me. Those stupid purple crystals show up right underneath you. Can't stand him. Okay, where is he? Is he this way or did he go around? Oh, there he is. Just keep going. Don't hit him. Just keep going. Oh, always crits. That's fun. Oh, I'm bleeding. Why can't I move? Oh gosh. This is a scenario where I die. Right here. Can't move, bleeding. Uncertain where damage is coming from. This is a death scenario. Lots of things blocking my path. Lots of additional rares and blue mobs spawning. Oh boy. Whoa, doggy. Good thing I could tank a hit there. Fire and ignite resistant. Evasive. That's obnoxious. Pretty sure I don't do that much fire damage. What is he? He's got Hinder Aura. Oh my goodness. This room is just filled with the most obnoxious rares. True and hardcore bots are only available for the gumball. Break's over. Good luck. All right, Jake. Enjoy. Hopefully you progress, mate. Enjoy your Ruthless experience. I know I am. Wahaha. I'm actually getting some good XP still in here. What level am I? Only 51. Oh, that's Chrome. Magic pack. Always crits. Watch out for that. Oh, is that extra chaos? That's chaos and... Okay, chaos and wither resistant. That's not so bad. What is that? Shocked crystals? Okay, shocked grounds. Oh, he's got crystals. Nope, we're just gonna okay. Do that. There we go. We got all three. we got our 3 parts of Kitava. Yikes. Just get out of there. More purple crystals. Sheesh. Hate that mod. That mod is now the scariest mod in PoE. At least to me. Alright, let's get increased movement speed per frenzy. Yeah, let's do that. I could even refund some of my damage. I could refund these two. Could refund these two as well. Oh, man. Then I could get myself another frenzy charge. I think it was 5 leagues ago that they banned like 90% of bots, and then streamers started to say X was worthless, and X dropped from 150 to 14C each and didn't recover. Oh, wow. That's incredible. That really is. Your purple crystals PTSD is getting out of hand. No, it's not getting out of hand. It's not getting out of hand. I just avoid any monster that has purple crystal stuff on it. How's that out of hand? I don't see that as being out of hand. I see that as an appropriate reaction to something that can absolutely ruin my character. Right? This needs to go in 4 links. Is there anything else that I could possibly upgrade before I go in here? I don't think so. Oh, there are some things I could upgrade. But when I upgrade one thing, then I lose out on something else. What are these rings like? Not the greatest. That's at least triple resists. Yeah. Is that better armor? It is. It's slightly better armor. And it's 20 to all resists and still 38 life. Let's do that. So that's slight increase. Slight increase in life. Slight increase in resists. Yeah, let's do that. But I think that's it. Yeah. Ooh, that's 8 to all resists. Oh, that's 54 life right there. It's giving me a little fire resist, which I need to avoid exposure, but you can completely negate the crystals by taking 1 step when the monster dies. Not the ones that are proccing when I hit, I just have to keep moving. But yes, the ones that when they die, you're absolutely right. I was flipping currency and unfortunately had 200x at the crash. Ooh, that's tough, Christopher. Lost pretty much everything. Yeah, that's rough. Yikes. That's what you get for hoarding like a dragon. Gotta diversify. Diversify your portfolio. Alright, let's go kill Kitava. Let's go do it. Go ruin square. Pull out our little golem, who I keep calling a totem. And let's go lose 30 to our resistances, right? I only have 1,500 HP. I normally like to have 2,000, so I'm going to be very interested to see if this is enough to stay alive, or if I make a mistake and get killed. Could use that. There we go. I'm going to just use like all my currency on my last 2 characters. Whenever I get like everybody but the last 2 characters across the line for killing Act 10 Kitava, I'm just going to be like, all right, what do I have? I got all these blacksmith stones. All these whetstones. I'm just spending it all, man. I'm turning my portals and my wisdom scrolls into whatever I can. Transmutes, trading them in. Just go upgrading everything. These characters have got to make it. And then it's going to feel really bad if I do all that and then I rip. I'm going to turn in every single low-tier item that I've been storing and hoarding. Because, you know, I never know if my character's going to rip, but I'm going to need this again. It's going to throw it all onto... Put it all into character. Character investment. Could you guys move? Please? There we go. Man, having phasing on that raider is actually really strong. That's probably one of the better quality of life aspects of that ascendancy. It's just having that phasing. I didn't realize how important that would be. It feels really good to have phasing. Ambushes and consecrated ground. Okay. I wonder if that's what was causing the screen stutter. Life regen. Can't regen if you're already dead. Uh-oh. Prevents recovery. Can't prevent my recovery if you're already dead, you punk. Alright, watch out for the jump. These guys can kind of hurt. Ah. Isn't there a, is it a Sabo ascendancy that's like, hey, your traps have a chance to trigger multiple times? Lightning exposure? That's spooky. Do we kill it? Yeah, we killed it. I'm pretty impressed this feels this good without being on a 4-link, though. This is only on a 3-link. With not optimal weapons either. It would cost less than a chaos. It would probably cost a couple of chromes to go get a weapon upgrade somewhere. Alright, that doesn't do anything for me if I upgrade cast speed. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put this... I'm going to remove this. The flat damage for that. So that way we can come up here and get Disciple. There we go. It's 8% increased damage per frenzy charge. So... that'll be somewhat helpful. Here we go! Act 5 Kitava. Let's do this. Alright, let the traps do their thing. Alright, phase 1 down. He's like, oh man! I got some heartburn. I had too much Taco Bell last night. Oh guys, this is what happens to Taco Bell. When you have too much Taco Bell. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get hit. He's gonna throw some sticks at us. Watch out. Slam. Oh goodness. Okay, watch the slam. More slam, but we're okay. Slam. But we're okay. Alright, here comes his heart. 1, 2, 3 times the seismic. These guys are the guys that hurt a lot. Alright, heart's back in. Drop down seismic and seismic. Watch the slam. Oh! Big time slam. More slams. Okay, so his slam brought us down to about half. His fist slam did. Watch the compounding slam. Okay. I'm going to flask back up for the armor. I should actually be using the evasion flask as well. Where's the jade flask? Let's do it. Sure, that works. Yep, there we go. All right, keep moving. Keep moving. All right, let's go get flasks again. Okay. All right. Oh, I thought he was hitting me. Oh, he's hitting me that time. All right. Not bad. So what are we going to be at? 61, 90, 70. It's not too bad. That's actually pretty good. Act 5, Kitava down. All right. Yes, 25% chance to trigger and 10% on the passive tree. Oh, nice. On my Slayer, I took Overleech first. Is the 8% base crit and weapons and the 50% global accuracy nodes the best? The other two? We were talking about that earlier, Derek, for playing Slayer. I think getting that's probably pretty good because it just helps your weapon, right? So much in Ruthless. Because weapons having crit chance is super low, right? In general, when you can't, you know, fine-tuned craft the weapon that you want to use, when you can't use essences, etc. while you're leveling. 61, 76, 70. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, this is what? 8 to all? So I can get rid of the 8 to all, and I can go fire and cold, right? Do I have a fire and cold? Nope. Do I have a cold amulet? Nope. Okay, so this is actually going to be just my best amulet for this. That is a lot of cold and lightning resist, but I actually don't need as much cold. So if I go for... Oh, I need the int, don't I? That's ridiculous. All right. That's... That gives int, and it's got fire, and it's got all resistance. Oh, baby. Did we just find our new ring, or what? 75, 76, 74. Okay. I like this configuration. This is pretty decent. This is all just like decent gear. This is all okay. Everything is okay. If we were asking Annie if you were okay, I would say Annie is okay. All right, so I can have how many charges right now? I can have 6, because I can have 3 power and 3 frenzy. So 6 times 3 is what? 18% damage? Psh, so at maximum, it's better than this. But right now, it's not better. All right, what else? What else could we do here? Oh, that's giving me 4 to all. I need that. Eventually, there's a chaos wheel, isn't there? Wasting? Yeah, that's chaos damage over time. Isn't there another chaos resistance wheel over here somewhere? One with evil. There we go. I might need to come in here and grab that as well. Maybe I just say forget this whole suppression wheel. Maybe I just go, what is it? The inveterate and entrench. Maybe that's like 70% right there. Huh. Maybe. Oh, softcore SSF. There you go. There you go. Well, hopefully your character is doing well. Hopefully the progress is coming in. I remember why Heist was so screwed. People were infinitely splitting Grand Heist with 15 currency chests, had the brooch that converted Regals to X and the high chance to double the chest reward. Yeah. I actually thought Heist was fantastic. Unpopular opinion. I thought it was a great league. I thought it was great. But that was me. That was me. I had no problem with it. I'm sure I had some small gripes with the economy, but I think for the most part I enjoyed my Heist experience. Alright, let's come out here on Twilight Strand. Let's go kill the Rise of Abraham, and then we'll swap over to our Scion, to a character that doesn't feel like a character. We'll see. The defenses, the strong defenses coming out of the Scion tree is something that I had not taken into consideration in the past about the potential power of Scion. Ignites you when activated. Okay. That did not ignite me. Or the ignite was so small, I didn't feel it. There's a rogue exile here, though. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Gold ring. Nice. Thank you for the gold ring. Anything else? Cloth belt? Nothing else. Screwed economy-wise. I liked the league. Yeah. Ooh, Orb of Chance. Full on. Alright, what's this rare? Haste and life regen. Okay. That's something that we can deal with. We'll just keep doing damage to it. And then it won't be able to regen, right? That's the way how this works. I'm gonna ask those of you who are regular stream viewers, which of all the builds that we've played has been your favorite to watch so far? It sounds like a poll question, but I'm not going to type it out as a poll question. I'm just going to ask those of you who are regular stream viewers who have been around for multiple of our Ruthless builds that we've played so far. Which build has been least torturous for you? Most enjoyable for you to watch? Has it been the Necro, the SRS? The multiple versions of it that we've played? Has it been the Cold Dot Hierophant? Was it the Righteous Fire Juggernaut, once we actually got it converted over to Righteous Fire? 2 monsters remain. One monster remains. Okay, he's got to be like a straggler down here somewhere, right? There it is. Chaos.jug. So for those of you who don't know, before we were able to get the Juggernaut over to Righteous Fire, we have, let me show you. We have a wand that gives a +1 to all Chaos spell gems, and a shield. So we were having, where is it? +2. Yeah, so this shield gave us +1 to level of all Chaos spell gems. And then, where is it? Oh no, where did it go? Where did my wand go? Where did it go? Is somebody using it right now? I hope I didn't sell it. I don't think I sold it. No, it's right here. It's right here. Okay. Whew. I just can't read. All right. So we had the wand that was +1. and the shield that was +1. And so my Berserker, because not my Berserker, my Juggernaut, I couldn't figure out how to get the damage going on anything. And damage on everything felt so bad because the entire tree was just all defenses. The entire tree was all defenses. And so I was like, I need something. Oh, look at that. Fire resist and life with a little bit of regen. I'm going to lose some armor. I don't think I'll swap over to those, but I think I'll keep them here. There we go. All right, another cloth belt. I have so many gold rings. I really should like swap over to just like some rarity stuff and just go farm. Okay, we're going to swap over to the Scion. I'm going to refill up my drinks, use the restroom, and then we're going to come back and build out this Scion, and it's going to feel good. All right, so let's put up the BRB. Hydration. Make sure you guys get your drinks. Make sure you get your snacks, and then we'll come back and we'll progress this Scion through Act 2 and Act 3. I have returned. Ugh. The Trapper was the least fun? Oh, wow, Derek. So you've had the least fun today watching me? I'm sorry. Well, you've got to be the most excited that we're off of the Trapper then, right? Is that right, Derek? Okay, what else? What else did y'all say? RF has been my favorite so far, said Dakota. Okay, good. Glad you enjoyed that one. Probably the Cyclone, because knowing the character was horrible and could die any second got the adrenaline going. That's a good answer, Chris. Oh, man. The Cold Dot Hierophant did give the idea for my Cold Dot Elementalist. There you go. Since you picked up Chaos Dot halfway through, your gems were so low. So at most, you broke even with your gear. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure, Kappa. It was awful. It was awful. Getting that Marauder to the spot where it was just like, I was counting down the seconds. Like, maybe I can we, is there any way we can get Righteous Fire going now? No? Okay, what if I redid my entire passive tree this way? No? Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, getting that going. Okay, so right now, what do we have on the Scion? So right now we've got Flesh and Spirit, which do give us Rampage. We've got Volley support with Caustic, Arrow, and Puncture. I've got Toxic Rain also. I've got a Bow, and I've got Vitality. That's what we've got. Our passive tree looks like the following. We've got Charge Generation with Overcharge, because we said, you know, charges are really good. I was going to make my way all the way down here to Disciple of the Slaughter and get Iron Reflexes. Potentially also grabbing Magebane for capping out Suppression Chance, but I'm not sure yet if we're going to do that or not. And then we were talking about coming up on the left-hand side of the tree and going and grabbing just like elemental damage. I believe that was the plan. Whew, the plan as we concocted it the other day. However, no, I don't think that'd be as good. Never mind. What if I come in as a... No, I don't think that'll work. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. All right, let's come see. What sort of upgrades do we have? What sort of potential upgrades do we have? I remember saying that I don't have very many bow options. All right, that's at least a 4-link, level 23. We're level 16. That's level 18 if I wanted to play as a Chaos build. I could... We could go with that, like, Hexblast Bane build. We could do that. It does add a lot of physical damage, but these gloves give Rampage, which is going to feel better. Okay, what are my resistances at right now? 40, 65, 45. They don't need to be that high. Do I have any good damage? That's probably my best damage ring. That's cold damage to attacks. But that's fizz damage to attacks. That's pretty good. Ooh, that's a lot of cold damage. Lightning to attacks. Accuracy. Some more fizz. That's 3 to 5 as well, and that's life. Okay, so let's do this. Any decent amulets? Those are just giving me spell, so we don't care about spell damage right now. Oh, that's a rarity. This is also a rarity one. I should just grab the rarity. Yeah, let's grab the rarity one and make it... Let's make it magic, see what happens. Oh, or I could chance it. I have 7 chance orbs, guys. Level 19. but it rolled all elemental resistances and increased rarity. That's pretty good. That's 27% increased rarity right there. Okay, so in 3 levels we can use this. So I'm going to keep it. Should I keep it on my character? Yeah, I'm going to keep it on my character. Let's go towards, let's go to the hop. Let's go up here. And we'll go towards our next quest objective. All right, so there's Caustic. This is what Toxic Rain looks like. This is what Caustic looks like. This is what Puncture looks like. This is just showing you off different skills and what different skills look like with Volley. Oh, a Jeweler's. Nice. Nice. Full Jeweler's drop. That's pretty nice. That's pretty handy. There's Caustic getting some levels. There we go. There's Rampage. Whoa, hey, that hurt. That actually hurt. That did some damage there. That is not allowed. That is unwanted physical attention, sir. Alright, there's one down. Extra life and haste. This guy's so obnoxious. I could go with like some kind of puncture bow meme. We could do that. I feel like it's not going to be very good. I still feel like going some amount of like chaos spells is going to be good. Okay. All right, you know what? You know what? I am going to outsource this. FYI, I hated my bow Scion. Okay, thank you, Derek. I am thinking we've already looked at the occultist. But maybe that's the way to go. Maybe. Maybe not. But this is what I'm thinking. Where's the occultist on here? You can apply an additional curse and then increased effect of your curses. So that means it's 2 curses, right? That you get down. No, I still don't think it's going to be that good. What I'm thinking of as a Scion is then going up and grabbing like a bunch of the curse nodes and going Bane. I don't think it's going to be that good. I think even going like Essence Drain. I think Essence Drain Contagion is going to feel better than Bane, honestly. Now, of course, there's the ever-present reality that Essence Drain Contagion doesn't feel good on killing bosses. Right? That's where it kind of is lacking. But it at least does enough damage to where, you know, you're able to stay mobile, right? Because it is a dot. So you can stay mobile and keep the damage up. And, you know, we could use something like Vol Blight. I don't know. This character is just going to be so bad. Oh, goodness. I think we said Frostbolt would probably feel pretty good with Volley. What other supports do we have? We did say we have cast while channeling. That's right. We did say we had cast while channeling. So what if we do cast while channeling? We were toying around with the idea of like doing a cast while channeling fire build, right? Cast while channeling, detonate dead, volatile dead, something like that. That could feel okay. But it's going to take a while before I can use it, right? Act 3 is going to be where I can use that. And basically before then, we've got to figure out how to get there. Which I feel like that is some of the trick of leveling early on with Ruthless, right? Is just trying to get there. You're in love with the worst suppression wheel in the game? It's not the worst one, Kappa. It's like the second worst one. I went over for the Pierce nodes ASAP because I didn't have the support, which made my ensnaring arrow practically useless, and I was using puncture. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're about to ding level 18. At level 18, we can use the Chaos Wand. Oh, Voltaxic Burst is Chaos. Essence Drain requires level 19. I could go buy a Contagion as well. So what if we said, like, here's a Chaos setup. What if we call this Chaos setup? Alright, so Essence Drain. What else? Blight. I've never actually used Voltaxic Curse, or Voltaxic Burst. Should I? Should we try it? Should we see what we can make this thing do? That'd be such a meme. Each cast of this spell waits for a short duration, releasing a burst of lightning. I've done this before. It's so bad. In an area around you. When that duration ends, enemies killed by this damage or shortly after will explode. The explosion of the corpses are not affected by modifiers, blah, 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 blah. 1% more damage with hits and ailments for each cast of this spell currently waiting. So what if I just scale up cast speed a ridiculous amount? And then I use increase AoE? Huh? Hey, what's up, Sandy? Welcome, welcome. What if I did that? Okay, I'm gonna put it over there anyway. Oh, here's Despair. Didn't we say we already moved over a Bane? Didn't I move over a Bane? Maybe not yet. Okay, so here's a Chaos setup. Despair, Voltaxic Burst. I should be leveling the Voltaxic Burst. And then let's bring over... Did I already bring over the wands? I think I did. Wherever I put it. Oh, gosh. Yeah, right here. Alright, let's make this a purple. Look at that, because it's chaos. Because it does chaos damage. Okay. So in this case, what am I going for down here? I guess I'm just coming in to grab like Art of Gladiator and Bravery, which is pretty generic stuff. I actually don't need to come down here for a whole bunch of stuff then. Unless I'm coming down to grab like Disciple of the Slaughter again with Iron Reflexes. What we should do... Oh! Actually, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Explosion deals baseline... What happens if we're getting really big brain idea here, guys? Cyclone, Caswell Channel, Ball, Lightning, Volley. With Corrupting Fever, Gladiator. One ball applies like max stacks. Oh, that'd be interesting. That sounds interesting. Okay, so what if we do Voltaxic Burst? Base duration is 2.5 seconds, right? Man, it's almost like this is like a worse... It's almost like this is a combination in a worse form of like... Blade Vortex... and Discharge. That's what I feel like. Because you almost want to scale up your duration, right? Because you get 1% more damage with hits and ailments for each cast of this spell currently waiting. So if you got 10 casts, well, it's a base duration of 2.5 and it's a cast time of 0.5 seconds. So what is that? That's 5 casts. So you get 5% more damage. Not that much. But it's almost like if you could delay the duration of it, but then you just got all this delayed damage. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way. Okay, but I know if I am playing Chaos Dot, skill effect duration does matter. What does the duration mastery give? Huh. You have to stand still for like a full second, though. Yeah, or it would be like 5 seconds, right? In the case of actually getting maximum. It's a COC skill. 10 casts per second. Oh. That's interesting. Welcome, Mr. Voodoo. Probably good with totems or COC. Oh, on totems, that would be interesting. Because you could essentially like have them overlapping in their hits. That would be interesting. There's got to be a way to make this work. Is there anybody using this? Let's go look. Let's go look. Is there anybody using this? This is going to be a challenge. This will be next league's challenge. Make Voltaxic Burst good. Take a build through maps with Voltaxic Burst. Voltaxic Burst. Here we go. All right, we got one Hierophant who's got it equipped. All right, what's he got it linked to? Shock Nova, Galvanic Field, Voltaxic Burst. But it's anomalous, so what's it give? Is it just 20% increased skill effect duration? I think that's what it is. So he uses it as a ramp, right? As a way to ramp. Yeah, 50% chance to trigger socketed spells when you spend at least 100 mana. So he goes in, is using Cyclone. Huh. That's interesting. Someone ought to have used the skill once, probably. That's interesting. He's using it with Shock Nova Galvanic Field as well. That's really cool. So he's... Yeah, he uses this as a shock. Oh, man, that's really cool. He uses it as like a super ramp to shock. Let's look at Hardcore Sanctum. Is there anybody that's using it? Toxic Rain. Along with Voltaxic Burst. What? Level 1? What? Along with Volcaustic Arrow. What? Was that just a misclick? That's got to be a troll. Cast while channeling Volatile Dead. I might do that. I might do that. But again, we're trying to see how do we get there. How do we get there? I'll tell you how we get there. We actually go kill stuff. Okay. So there is going to be a bunch of fire damage that's up over here in the elemental wheel, in the elemental tree. So eventually we're going to need to move up there. Is this fire damage? No. That's with attack. All right. So in this case, coming down here might actually be a mistake. If we do choose to go with that, it might be a mistake. And I'm still probably going to want Iron Reflexes eventually, right? Yeah, I'm still going to want Iron Reflexes eventually. Okay, so I'm going to say it's not a mistake. It's a recoverable thing. Ooh, what if we did Supreme Ego? All right, so let's come this way. We'll come this way, come up through here, and we'll grab some elemental. We'll grab some fire damage, and we'll go over to Divine Judgment. And then maybe we'll come up and grab Explosive Impact. And then where's Arsonist? Isn't Arsonist somewhere over here? Yeah, Arsonist is over here. That's damage over time multiplier. But maybe we'll grab Divine Fury. We'll grab Holy Fire and Explosive Impact. Boy, this is going to be a wonky tree. I think if you tag them with it and they die after a few seconds, they explode. Oh, okay. That makes sense. He's probably testing the damage. No, that makes sense. If he's using it as an explode mechanic, that actually makes a lot of sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. To use it as a trigger for an explode. In which case, I should be leveling it. But anyway. Alright, onward. Onward. To Chamber of Sins Act 2. Or Part 2. Oh, I gotta move my mana setup. I gotta update my flasks as well. Scourge Arrow is Act 3, isn't it? Scourge Arrow is another good one. Isn't Scourge Arrow Act 3? What if I went Herald of Agony? It'd have to drop for me, though. But that'd be nice if I went Herald of Agony and then somehow made it so that way my whatever skill I'm using, Wall Cast while channeling, could apply poison. There is chance to poison stuff down here. You know it's not after you, it's named. No, but it does have my name included in it, right? So therefore I'm mandated to use it on every character. No, I just... Kappa, have you ever played hardcore? I don't know if you have or not. If you have, then you know that there's a serious value placed on armor versus evasion. Like, evasion is no bueno. Like, eventually you'll... If you have played hardcore, then you already know that. If you haven't, though... For anybody that's out there, one of the reasons why I like using armor so much is because it's really strong. It's really helpful. It's really good to mitigate damage rather than just trying to avoid it. Whew. Alright, what else? What else could we do? I could use one of my many Vol... I have a couple of Vol gems, so I could use some of my Vol gems to Vol my Blight skill. To Vol Caustic Arrow, I could do that, right? Because Caustic Arrow is now Vol'd. It's Volable, right? It's now got a Vol skill attached to it. So that'd be kind of cool. What else? Man, I feel like I've just got awful weapons. Not only do I have awful weapons for any attack-based build, but I have especially awful weapons for any, like... Ugh. For any bow-based build, because I just haven't been picking up bows. I think I have a couple of bows that are good at, like, level 50 plus. I do recall that I've had a couple of bows that I've rolled that are rare, and I'm like, oh, that actually looks like a pretty high roll. For, like, elemental, I think I've got one that's got good lightning damage, and maybe one that's got good cold damage. I think I did roll a couple of those, so. No, but I'd pick 3 life wheels over traveling 20 points to iron reflexes. Well, there you're being hyperbolic on both accounts, right? Oh, man. You can do both. That's the joy. That's the joy. You can do both. You can do both. Oh, that's funny. Is that Hailrake? Is he not coming? Where's he at? There he is. Oh, Fidelitas, my bad. My apologies. Hailrake is another encounter. Is he bleeding or no? Yeah, he is. Okay. Is he also... He's also ignited. Is that just from the fire damage added to attacks? That's pretty impressive. Oh no, there goes my no-hit run. He actually hit me.
Someone had
Yes, I agree. I agree with you, Scion. I've seen Iron get Iron reflexes so much I'm convinced I should always build it now. I mean, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Alright, should we use Corrupting Fever? Probably. It's increased damage, right? Should probably use Corrupting Fever. Alright, what else? We're almost level 19. Then we can swap to using this good amulet. Let's update our flasks. Update the flasks! Ooh, that's a good mana flask. Oh, chaos resistance? Don't need it at this lower level. Famous last words. Alright, replace the life flasks. Do I have any other decent mana flasks? I'm going to fight Oak here in a second, right? Do I have another large? Oh. Oh, nice. Removes burning. Okay. Nice. We actually have remove burning and remove corrupted blood. That's pretty decent. Okay. I need 65 int and 60 int. Alright, I've got 32. What if I go respec these two? Or these three? I'm not going to start getting int for a while, though. All the more reason to respec, right? All the more reason. Okay. Let's go back to Lanai's Watch. Go here to the coast. Go here to the Mudflats. Pick up our 2 respec points. Trying to think what else we could do. I think I will use one of my uncarved gemstones at Ciosa to grab a contagion. Probably do that. What else? We already have a Bane. I don't have a Hex Blast. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad on a 4-link this early, even with no passive points put into chaos damage. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad. Only one way to find out. Alright, where's the Necromancer? There's Cadavarius. Slay the Necromancer. Alright. Does skill effect duration impact Rampage? It's not a skill, right? So skill effect duration shouldn't have any impact on it. Maybe it has impact on, like, on the effects that it has. Huh. Most likely not, though. Yeah, so Essence Drain Contagion. We know we could go with that. We know we could go with Bane. Bane, you can just stack in a couple curses. Corrupting Fever can kill you? I'm going to out-regen the Corrupting Fever. Here's Corrupting Fever. See? I out-regen it. So we're fine. What else? That would have been funny if I would have hit it and just died, though. That would have been pretty funny. What's our Merveil reward on this character I didn't take? Oh, Blade Vortex. Oh, what about Blade Vortex? There's Exsanguinate. Do we just do Exsanguinate? Now, if I did... If I did Exsanguinate, then durations would actually work, right? Am I thinking of that right? I think I'm thinking of that right. Or we could go Blade Vortex. That could be pretty fun. Blade Vortex is so bad early on, though. I have Unleash. I have Unleash as a support gem, though. That's level 38. Oh, man. Read the words for it, Iron. Which ones? Which one are you talking about, Calced? Talking about for Exsanguinate? Modifiers to spell damage apply to this skill's damage over time effect. So that's good. So we could just go with spell damage. I actually haven't played an Exsanguinate build. Blade Vortex is worthless without Unleash. Yeah, it'd be later on that we would swap over to it. All right, so let's. Blade Vortex seems like a bad time in Ruthless. Yeah. But everything does. That's the whole point. Yeah, getting that close with no auras. Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, let's come in here, because we know we're going to go through the Constitution wheel to get up over to the left side eventually. I kind of like this idea of trying Exsanguinate. Let's see here. Let me see here for a second. Let's go over here. Are we reset? I think we're reset. Okay. There's one person in Hardcore Solo Self-Found who's using Exsanguinate. Using it with Cruelty support. Oh, and I've got a Cruelty support. My Elementalist is Scorching Ray. The problem with Scorching Ray is you need to be able to stand still to ramp it up. Like, ideally, you go Scorching Ray Totems. Deals a lot of damage, but very squishy. Yeah. Let's try this. Having to stand near an enemy for 30 seconds to kill it defeats the point of Blade Vortex. Yeah. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to try Exsanguinate. So this person's got what? Some elemental damage built in. Iron Will, which I'm close to. Comes out at a different spot on the tree, but that's okay. Oh, comes up and grabs some dot stuff on the right-hand side. That's interesting. Okay, so let's see. Cruelty support, that's level 9. I wonder if I went and got a, what is it, Orb of Regret? Is it an Orb of Regret? Or is it an Orb of Scouring? I think Scouring is just one level. Right? Yeah, that's just one level. So an Orb of Regret would allow me to reset Cruelty to level 1. I can't use it for a while anyway. No iron reflexes, this build is bait! Exactly. It costs HP. Yeah, it costs 18 life, right? So right now my vitality is granting me 12 life per second. My total regen is what? Oh gosh, it's actually really bad. Do I have any regen? Do I have any regen stuff? We've got some. Oh, that's 1. That's 7. There we go. Let's swap over to this, so that's better. Can I use... Exsanguinate already fires tendrils at 7 targets. Would I want to use volley support to help it? It's not a projectile, is it? Yeah, it can't go on Exsanguinate. Never mind. Stupid question. Give stupid answer. It's got some mana regen. What's the damage that it does? Okay, it's physical damage. I'm sure that skill can kill you if you don't have enough life, so be careful. So I'm just going to stand here and spam it and die. Oh boy. This is going to be one heck of a ride. Okay, this regens 6 life. I've got other regen gear as well. That's the regen 1 life. It's level 45. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so what about belts? Regen 2.2 life. Oh, and increased global physical damage. There we go. Alright. Oh, that's global increased physical damage. Ooh, that's a lot of life regen. That's 10 life regen right there. Look at this. See all that life regen? That's a lot of life regen. Whoa! Regenerate 22 life per second. That's a lot too. Okay, so let's go give this a try. Let's go see. That's why it's played with trap support. Oh, so then it doesn't cost you life? All right, let's go play with this. Let's go see if we just rip this character. Okay, so there's Exsanguinate. That's what it looks like. Bleh. Bleh. So right now I'm not taking any damage, so when we use Corrupting Fever... Bleh. 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 It's okay damage. It's better than my Toxic Rain damage, honestly. Bleh. Bleh. Oh my goodness. Bleh. Trap support still costs life for it? Oh, okay. That's good to know. Look at the damage we do. Man, I wish I had Voltaxic Burst right now. I'd be blowing all these guys up. You know? Oh, look at that. Boom. Now we got Rampage going for us. Man, I think we got a build here. Look at this. Blah, blah. It's like your character's throwing up in front of you. This genuinely looks like some kind of skill effect out of Dead by Daylight rather than PoE, which is fine. It's just funny. It's like, how am I supposed to play this character without laughing the whole time? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh man. Maybe my character will just, maybe I'll just rip the character. Maybe that'll solve the problem. Oh man. Uh-oh. Got into a corner. That's no good. Don't get caught in a corner. Hooah! So how do you extend the range on Exsanguinate? Is there a way to extend the range on it? There's got to be a way. That cannot be like the max range of Exsanguinate. If that's the max range, it's pathetic. I can see why it'd be used with traps then, because you throw it at your target and it hits all of your target, right? But that's just... The skill's actually really good with cast while channeling. I mean, I have cast while channeling, right? What's my life regen at the moment? 36. 36 is my life regen. But if I swap off of this god tier life regen... Oh no, what do I need? What? This requires 53 strength. Oh, because this is a strength amulet, that's why. Okay. Oh, I thought I touched the waypoint. Oh my goodness. I was too busy being distracted by the bleh, bleh, bleh. Need a wand and a spell shield with damage. It has built-in chain, counts as a hit, and applies a stacking debuff up to 3 times. Oh. It chains for range. Chain support triples the AoE. Okay. Interesting. Well, I definitely don't have a chain support. So that's a bit of a bummer. But we're getting closer to having the intelligence to use these. So that's good news. Do I have a strength and int amulet? I do have a strength and int amulet. Okay. Oh, that's giving me 12 intelligence as well. Oh, that would give me 11 intelligence. Okay, so ideally what you guys are telling me is go wand. Probably for the cast speed, right? I don't even think there's any wands I can use right now. Yeah, this is all super high level stuff. Look at this. Like, anything is going to require an intelligence that I don't have. Yeah, 81 intelligence. All right, so let's stick it out with Toxic Rain then. Yeah, at least for right now. Oh, nice Jeweler's Orb. And then we'll swap over once we actually get some intelligence. That's what we're going to do. It's great with cast while channeling because the cast time is pretty slow, but the dot can stack up to 3 times. The dot duration lines up with cast while channeling COC. I think I'll use cast while channeling. I mean, I've got cast while channeling, so there's no doubt that we're going to use it. It's just getting there, right? That's literally all it is. It's just how do we get there? So make no mistake, we're going to get there. It's just how do we get there? Whoa, goodness. Those are the guys who killed my ranger. Yikes. Is that chaos damage? Yeah, those guys are extra chaos damage. We will get there, though. Oh man, we're gonna pop rampage here. It's gonna feel good. Let's go. Right now we are kind of stacking just like generic damage over time, so anything that we get that's damage over time would be good. Alright, let's see if we can kill the captain of the Black Guards. Oh, he's bleeding. He's bleeding pretty good. There we go. He's gonna go down. There he goes. What about increased area support? It probably wouldn't work. It's not an area skill. That's why you guys are saying chain. Chain is the way to go. Just running around and she just, the way how she casts it. Bleh! Bleh! Like, and the fact that she has to lean over, I'm sorry, it looks very funny. Oh. I had too much to eat at the camp. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm going to keep running. All right, here's a Lyra. Isn't cruelty POB bait? I'm pretty sure we could use cruelty, right? If we reset it to level 1. But look at all the different dots that we're stacking. See, that's the strategy. We're stacking puncture with exsanguinate, with caustic ground, with toxic rain. Cruelty is horrible for bosses. Why is Iron Scion so dumb? Isn't she supposed to be a prodigy? Not when I'm piloting her. Oh boy. Not when I'm piloting her. That's all there is to say. What? Oh, there's an orb of chance. Nice. Hey, stop running away from me, will you? Wow, we actually got Rampage. We got Rampage in the Alira fight. Wow. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. See, look at all these dots we're stacking up on her. Yeah, Toxic Rain is probably just better. If I just stand here and just cast Toxic Rain, it's probably better. Oh, man. Yeah, women like you give us a bad name. Sheesh, Alira. It's definitely not me and my janky builds. Oh, man. Here's what's funny. Like, we've already identified the best way to level up early. At least the way that I like to level up. It's with SRS, or it's with Cold Dot, right? Using cold skills early on, like Wintertide Brand. Oh, I could probably be using Armageddon Brand, couldn't I? I could probably be. No, Armageddon Brand is Act 3, isn't it? It's only Wintertide Brand that's Act 1. No, it's because Stormbrand isn't Stormbrand Act. It used to be level 12, right? Yeah. So what if we did that? Now that's an... Ooh, would you get a whiff of that? That's an idea. Go brands. Can I kill a rare on this build? That's the question. The answer is probably not. Alright, we killed a rare. We did it. Alright, anything else up here that wants to die? Face my wrath? Look at this. We're just clearing like a madman now. Look at this. I'm going to need at least the 30-point node to get some more intelligence. I switched to Explosive Arrow, and I was afraid if it does any damage. The first rare died immediately after the EA fuse ran out. The Ignite killed it in like 0.1 seconds. Very nice. Yes, get all the dots, right? Stormbrand is at level 12. Oh. Okay, where is Armageddon Brand? Where is Armageddon Brand? Oh man, it's Act 3. Okay. Well, never mind. So it's going to be like a level 28 skill. There's a great Fizz dot node to your right. Right here. Right here. You talking about veteran soldier? Coming in? Grabbing here? Yeah? Yeah? I think Chaos Dot is still going to be the way to go. Like, if I invest in a bunch of physical stuff, I'm just going to regret it later on once we swap over to Chaos. So, where do I need to go from here? I need to go kill Weaver. I'm going to kill Weaver last on this build. Why would you kill Weaver last on this build? Because I'm not very confident about this build. Life and damage, it's super strong. It is, if I was going physical. And if I was purely going physical for the rest of this build, then it would be the best. But he should really POB these builds for like 15 minutes. It would save him hours. Lol. I don't think it would save me hours, but that's okay. Oh man, I appreciate your vote of no confidence there, Kappa. Oh man, it's more fun for me to at least mess around. Hopefully you guys are having fun with it as well. There we go. There we go. Look at that damage. So you just have as many dot instances up as possible. That's what we need to do. All right, here's the waypoint. That sound. That sound, man. Fizz spell would be a great change-up. Yeah, I got to live on the edge. Thank you, Chris. Instead of relying on the same dots for 2+ characters. I mean, I don't... Okay, now that's fair mouthfeel, but I don't really feel like I've relied on the chaos stuff, right? I didn't build that as a character. That is a fair point, though. I have used those items on other characters, but at that point, I've used a lot of these same items on various characters, right? At that point, I mean, the whole challenge would be scuffed if it was just literally build each character with only what you find on that character. I mean, that we have definitely not done that, right? Ooh, nice. A wand. It's a potential upgrade. Trying to think what else. What other active dot form could we have active right now? Armageddon brand would be good. I'm so far from a lot of the damage nodes, though. Oh, Blade Vortex. Nice. The game is trying to tell me something, guys. Game is trying to tell me something. Game's trying to tell me go Blade Vortex. It's trying to tell me. Am I even going to be able to kill Oak? Probably not. We'll see here. Or will his regen be superior? Yeah, he's going to start regenning. There he goes. Okay. His regen is not necessarily superior. We might be able to kill Oak. It's only a might, though. We might be able to kill him. He's down to 50%. Almost. Oh, he regened up to 60. No, Toxic Rain is actually just better. It's just better. Maybe the dot is okay, actually. Yeah? Maybe just keep casting the dot on him. Also, it seems to stay up with Corrupting Fever. Corrupting Fever stays up. So that's pretty good. So a mix-in of Caustic Arrow there, so that way we have Caustic Ground. And then he really doesn't get that much life regen. You have a Cold Dot, SRS, which is fire. You had a chance to poison character. You haven't had a bleed or Fizz Dot yet. That's fair. Why left side of the tree for Chaos Dot? What did I miss? We were thinking about going Elemental, Derek. We'll just use the Chaos stuff in order to get us there because we've got two decent Chaos. We've got a +1 Chaos Shield and a +1 Chaos Wand. And so if we can use those to get us to the left side of the tree, that'll get us going to the actual build that we want to build. To the actual skills that we want to build. Yeah, I think this is okay, though. This is not atrocious. I'll tell you what was atrocious. Trying to level that champion. That was atrocious. This can actually kill white packs. Do you guys not remember the champion that couldn't kill white packs? And that's the thing, too. Like, the Juggernaut, we were at least able to kill stuff. It just took forever. The champion just couldn't kill stuff, and it was like, oh, goodness, it's going to kill me. Like, it was bad. It was bad, man. This seems to be okay-ish. I could see why this could be okay. As Fizz Dot. It's not going to be great. But we also have no points, like, spent into it. We have no chain. I could see this as being an okay build. I could see it. It's possible. Wait, is he attacking the weapon from... He's attacking the weapons from Rampage. Oh, that's great. That's great. Rampage is hilarious. Alright. So what else could we do? We're pre-Act 3. Like, you guys don't realize this is the time to ask, what could we do? Once we get to Act 3, we basically decide on the build, and that's the build from there. You know? Like, that's kind of what it's been like for each of my characters. Or would you disagree? Would you disagree? Would you say I've still been toying with the idea of swapping characters? I think basically once we hit Act 3, we pretty much make the decision on what our guy's going to be. On what our character is shaping up to be. And thankfully... For the most part, we do have items to fill out resistances and defensive layers. Oh, Lightning Mirage. Spooky. Good thing I've got an Elemental Flask. Oh, goodness. Pop for me, Rampage. Rampage, pop for me. There we go. Oh yeah, I have to go do the Weaver, don't I? A small minor matter. Alright, so that gives us a couple more passive points. Okay, so we could go 1, 2, 3. Come over here. We could also go to Iron Will, right? Bad characters are bad. More news at 11. There you go, Derek. Again, at level 28, Reap. What's Reap do? I don't think I've ever played Reap. Mouthfeel. What's Reap do? I don't think I've ever played a Reap skill. Reap. Let's feel this one out. A Bloody Side swipes across the selected area. Oh, wasn't this relatively new? When did this one come out? Yeah, 3/14. Okay. It's sweep, but with bleed, right? If enemies survive, you gain a blood charge, which raises the damage and cost of the skill. Players can have 5 maximum blood charges. costs 20% more life per blood charge. Whoa, that's a lot. That's kind of spooky. Hydrosphere can be used to create blood charges. Oh, no, that's interesting. Spell Cascade support. Oh, man. Didn't we have a Spell Cascade before I turned it in? Reap needs Awakened Spell Cascade to be poggers. Reap is an awkward skill to use as self-cast. See, I think once I get to Act 3, I think once we get to, where is it, level 28? Level 38 is when we'll do just cast while channeling, and everything's going to feel great. We just need to get there. You should see it in action. It's satisfying. I believe it. I believe it. Okay, so let's do Iron Will. And then we know we're coming this way. Because there's lots of defensive and offensive options for us coming this way through the Templar. We may even come straight up through Sanctity, get Discipline and Training, come over through Holy Dominion. We might do that. I don't really know. We might. What do we got here? Increased attack speed. A sword? Eh. There needs to be a recipe. That needs to be feedback for Ruthless. There needs to be a recipe for like for active skill gems. Why would active skill gems? Oh, I could be dropping shrapnel ballistas right now. Oh man, Glacial Hammer. We could be going Glacial Hammer right now too. All right, let's come over and do Weaver. Weaver's going to be a little spooky. I might just rely on Toxic Rain for Weaver. Toxic Rain and Caustic. This is going to be the Alira side this time. Oh, nope, there it is. All right, Weaver's Chambers. All right. Wait, so, okay, wait, here's the thought. Where's my POB? Okay, so what if we go... No, that won't work. I was going to say going something like Raider. And then Gladiator. Right? For 20% more damage over time. Also, having that phasing is just really strong. Okay, so if you guys are slowly talking me into going physical dot. If we go physical dot, I'm open to going something hit based. By the way, I'm not opposed to doing that. But I'm just saying, if we go something, if we do like Exsanguinate, Corrupting Fever, something like that. What are your best suggestions for ascendancies? Huh. Last league I made a Cyclone COC Jug with level 21 Reap and 21 Exsanguinate, dual Cold Iron points, and a +3 Amulet with Corrupting Fever. That sounds pretty good, but realize that everything that you type out is contributing to what's making that build so awesome, and I don't have any of that right now, right? How did you level that character, Derek? You can focus more on tank and strength, which is oftentimes what I like to do in hardcore. Right? I like to focus on that defensive side of the tree and scale up armor. Okay, here's Weaver's Nest. Let's just see if we die. Right here, here's the test. Alright, there's Exsanguinate doing some damage. It's at least doing some damage here. It's killing stuff. It's killing stuff. Oh, that's so good. That Rampage just saved me. I was stuck in the corner. Ha 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 ha. Woo-wee. Oh, look at Rampage clear. Oh my goodness, Rampage OP for the Weaver fight. Alright, latest strategy. Just always make sure you have Rampage for the Weaver fight. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Alright, there we go. So that's the new strategy. The new strategy to clear Weaver is just always make sure you've got Rampage. Make sure you get those gloves that can clear the Weaver. Oh man. Look at how many kills we're getting in here. 241? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna die here. Oh. Did you see that? Dude, that was like normal PoE right there. That was normal mapping, like Herald PoE. Look at the corpse explosions. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I just need something that can get me a couple kills and then let Rampage do the rest. No deaths in what? The last like 3 streams? Thank you, Pure. Yes. We're actually doing okay for the last couple of streams. So far so good. Famous last words. Ooh. That's a good belt. The things that we call good in Ruthless. It's so bad. Rampage just beat Weaver? Yep. Just Rampage. That's right. Well, so Rampage and make sure that there's plenty of bad guys around you, obviously. Right? That's a duh thing. But there's been plenty of times where we've tried to take advantage of Rampage, but there's just not enough monster density. So maybe this is where our not being able to kill things so quickly is actually coming in handy, huh? What if I go self-cast Explosive Arrow? It feels bad, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it feels real bad. I'll answer that question for everybody. It feels bad. It feels much worse than when it's on the totems. Oh, he's got a Hinder Aura. It's obnoxious. Oh, this is a dead zone. Here, come on inside with me. There we go. Let me walk around you. That Hinder Aura is going to get me killed. Need to get away from that guy. Explosive Arrow popping off. I don't think Rampage will be as effective against Vol Pyramid Boss. Don't think so. There are mobs in there, but I don't think they're quite as tightly put together. Oh, nice. I just backed myself into a corner. Am I dead? Nope. Lived to shoot another day. Lived to another day. Exsanguinate's my new favorite skill. Oh man, I need to actually be using a weapon. I think I have. Do I have a physical damage over time multiplier weapon? I think I might have a wand or a scepter that's actually got Fizz dot. Nobody kills me when I'm level 21. Ha! Nobody! Let's go. Look at that. We got Rampage. Let's go. All right. We're slowly getting kills. So our Rampage ticker keeps going. This is good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. We lost it. No. Okay. We need to actually go back this way. See, our original attempt at going Chaos Dot is actually going to pay off. You guys have convinced me to pivot, and maybe we found a skill that's even more hilarious. Self-cast Exsanguinate. Oh, those guys hit hard. The Vol Fallen? Yeah, those guys hit hard. Do not want to get hit by those guys. Oh, goodness. Oh, I chose a bad direction. Chose a bad one direction. There we go. Yeah, Rampage, baby! Rampage! That's this entire build. Alright, so my 7th build to take down Kitava, I played a Rampage build. The trick to this is stack as much item rarity as you can and just keep farming Blood Aqueducts until you get a Rampage-specific item to drop for you. Oh, man. Look at me, Mom. I've got Rampage. Mom, my build's finally coming together. Oh, that's great, son. What'd you get on your build? I got Rampage. It makes all my terrible skills... Well, they're still terrible, but I have Rampage. Spell damage dot. That's the spell. All will be easy to make Exsanguinate work. But elemental damage won't, right? Like, it's a physical dot. So. Also, the range on it is a little funky. The range on it is a little strange. It's almost like lightning coils. Or, not lightning coil. Lightning tendrils. Okay, it's not as bad as that, but it still feels pretty bad. Oh gosh, I just walked into a death trap. Did not want to go in there. Yikes. Alright, go up the steps. Alright, with our next passive. It's a great feeling when Ruthless feels like normal PoE. It's happened for me when both of my totem builds now. There you go, Zeko. That's like winning the game. Right? It's like, oh man. Okay, isn't there a bunch of totem placement down here too? No. Yes, Totemic Zeal. So maybe eventually we could go totems. Okay, so what else could we do here? For physical... Oh, this is going to be a good zone for Rampage, actually. There's always stuff in here. So once we get Rampage going, this will be good. So what else could we be doing for physical dot, right? What other tips or tricks do you guys have? What notables do you guys like? We've already got the, what, Iron Grip? Iron Grip Keystone. So we've already got a pretty good Keystone based off of what you guys have all said. What else could we be taking advantage of? Oh man, look at that. The damage. Oh, don't get stunned. There we go. That'll clear that right up. Oh, oh goodness. Oh no, I lost Rampage. No! Is our character doomed? Probably. Aha, we got Rampage back. Oh, crap. That was kind of spooky. Oh no, I need to go the other way. Oh no! Ice prison! Ah. I need to go this way. Ah! Ice prison is literally going to kill me. This guy with ice prison's going to do it. He's going to make it happen. I just need to stand here and kill this guy. Come here, come here, Einar. Kill this guy for me. There we go. Thank you, Einar. Oh, goodness. It's another one. Oh, goodness. Nope, this is not the direction I want to go. Maybe. Maybe. Nope, that's just the waypoint. Oh, boy. So I'm going to need to run past the red beast. There is a red beast over here on the left side. Acrimony? I'm just trying to make it to the next zone. Those beasts terrify me. Just scale crit multi for damage. Perfect agony? Which one's perfect agony? Isn't it over here by the shadow? Modifiers to crit strike multiplier also apply to damage over time multiplier for ailments from critical strikes at 50% of their value. You know, we see players using movement skills for every build. What if they can't? Come this December, Ruthless. But, you know, again, from a game design perspective, Ice Prison isn't scary if you have Flame Dash. Like, it's just a mild trigger to say, hey, you should use your Flame Dash now. And in fact, probably for a lot of builds in softcore, it's not even a trigger to use your Flame Dash because it's probably dead, right? Whatever monster you were facing is probably dead already, you know? So, if I can play a version of Path of Exile where things are actually scary, things that are designed to be scary are actually scary. I don't want things that aren't scary, aren't supposed to be scary. But like these guys, hard slamming. Who cares about that in softcore? But they were designed by their creator to be something of a threat when they slam. They give you a big signal. They give you a big old wind up. Like, get out of the way because ground slam is coming. It's going to hit you. So get out of the way. Like, that's pretty cool. Oh, goodness. All right, here we go. Come on, Rampage. Come on, Rampage. Not yet. Not yet. We're getting close. There we go. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. That was close. All right, that was officially a close call. This is officially a close call. So we've had one close call here in the caverns. We did get a lot of charges there. Oh, wow. And, of course, I went down the wrong way. I was almost max charges there for a second. Okay. So, if we go Fizz Dot, I'm going to want to come up into here for Veteran Soldier, right? That's just generic Fizz. We're also going to want to come up over through here to grab Discipline and Training to grab some life. Maybe don't need to grab Retribution then, right? Just come up, grab Discipline and Training. Maybe grab Light of Divinity. Maybe. I still think we're eventually going to end up being a cast while channeling like Volatile Dead, Detonate Dead build. I think that's what we're going to do. What level are you on this tune? We are level 23. Good question, Shane. That's the point. If you get caged and didn't use a movement skill, the game is telling you there is a strat. What's this tune going to be? Oh, man. Guys, what's this tune going to be? Somebody answer Shane, because I have no answer for him. What is this character going to be? Right now, we're self-casting Exsanguinate. And it's been fun. This character's hilarious. Oh, man. Because watch. That has been our gameplay so far. The conversation has mostly been around suggesting doing a physical dot build, because we haven't done a physical dot build yet in Ruthless. So I'm not opposed to it. I'm not saying I'm not committing to say that's what we'll do. I don't know how it's going to work against bosses. I guess it'll work like everything else I've done in Ruthless, right? I'll just have enough defenses that I'll wear the bosses down. They'll get sick of fighting me before I get sick of fighting them. Oh. That's a great way to think about how I approach Ruthless and boss fights. I'm going to make the boss sick of being alive and fighting my character. He's going to want to bump into another character. Not because I blow him up instantly, but because it takes me forever to kill him. I loved Exsanguinate Reap. It's amazing as a spell slinger. Oh, there you go. See, I've got some pretty cool build enabling supports, like with Unleash and with Castwell Channeling. Like, I've got some good stuff. I just need to be high level 30s to use it. So we just got to get there. Oh boy. There we go. There's Rampage. Oh, we leveled up both Corrupting Fever and Exsanguinate in the same moment. Look at that. The game is telling me I'm supposed to be playing this. Fire and Ignite resistant? Don't even care. Psh, I don't do fire damage. I'm a Fizz dot build, baby. Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. Am I getting shocked? Fire damage? Whoa, hey. Hey, whoa. I don't know what's doing damage in here, but I don't like it. Something is doing damage to me over there, and I do not approve. Okay, let's try running past these fools. Oh, there's an ignite. There's an ignite in there. That's what it is. I'm getting ignited. Wait, so does... Okay, answer me this then, about Perfect Agony. Does Exsanguinate proc that? Because it's not a dot based off a crit, right? It's not an ailment. It's just a dot. It doesn't say it's an ailment. Or does it say it's an ailment? It doesn't say that it's a bleed. It's going to be an ore stacker. Not dying is the build. Yeah, I mean, that's always the goal. How does Perfect Agony work with Exsanguinate? Somebody's got to explain that to me. It just works? Is that the explanation? Stop asking questions, Iron. It just works? Maybe that's the answer. Nobody kills me when I'm level 23. Ha! Nobody! Alright, that's where... Oh, did I already pass it? Yeah, I already passed it. Okay, let's come up here. Okay, so according to the passive tree, Perfect Agony says modifiers to critical strike multiplier also apply to damage over time multiplier for ailments from critical strikes. Like, I'm not critting with Exsanguinate, so I'm not sure how that works. I don't get it. Yeah, Exsanguinate isn't an ailment, so it doesn't work with Perfect Agony. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I'm super confused. I get going for, where is it? No, it's not here. Where is it? Where's the dot? Is this the dot wheel? I get going for like entropy. That's just generic damage over time. I get that. Nobody told me that it worked with Perfect Agony, Scott. Somebody had just mentioned that it was really good for dot. It was one of their favorites for dot-based builds. And I'm going, wait, I don't think it works with Exsanguinate, though, so I'm just making sure. Just making sure that I'm not being absolutely silly about it. Like, I'm reading that, and I don't think it works, but I want to make sure. This is PoE we're talking about. Well, we know that it says that it doesn't work, but actually, when you use it, you know, if you proc Arcane Surge, you transform the skill from an attack into a spell. That sometimes can happen in PoE. You know, you can sometimes be reading something in PoE and be like, wait, this definitely does not work. Oh yeah, it works. Why does that work? Well, because when you equip this unique ring transforms all of your strength into Bazunga points. And those Bazunga points are then used to scale up your spell damage at 1000% value. Oh. Yeah, aren't you playing the new meta Bazunga build? The Bazunga points build. It's the way to go. You know, that is something that can happen. It can happen in PoE. The Bazunga points build. Oh, nice. We just procced Rampage. We got Rampage going, guys. There we go. Whoop. A little bit of Rampage on my gloves. A little bit of Rampage for all my loves. Whew. The fact that it only can stack up to like 3 times, that's kind of a bummer. Why not just go a poison build and you can infinitely stack poisons, right? Alright, let's see how bad this fight is. You need to swap off that bow, though. I must play a Bazunga build now. Please link POB. Alright. I'll share it in a super secret patron-only release video later on, Chris. I'm kidding. Oh, man. The Bazunga, the secret Bazunga build. I think I have a physical staff somewhere. I think I have one. No. No. I thought I had one. Oh, that's cold damage. Oh, that's a lot of fire, though. I thought I had one. Guess I don't. Must be misremembering. Maybe I sold it. When am I ever going to use a physical wand? When am I ever going to need that? This is why I hoard things, by the way. Is it in here? Nope. Oh, there it is. There it is. Physical damage over time multiplier. It's got int and cast speed. Okay, so if I... Hang on a second. Can I do this? Okay, if I swap this to this, and this Whoops. And this to this. Can I swap this back? Nope, I can't. Okay. So I need the intelligence, which means I lose out on some of my life regen, which is a bummer. That is a slightly scary thing. Also lose out on Toxic Rain, lose out on Puncture, Caustic Arrow, Volley support goes into support gems. Alright. Look at this bow. That bow, man. It's so good. Alright, now I can actually use a shield. It's probably my best shield at this point. I think. It's got generic increased. Yeah, this is going to be the best shield that I've got so far. Okay. Just need int. Great, now you can wand and board for more HP survival. That's what we're doing. Okay, so now we've got just Exsanguinate and Corrupting Fever. That's all we've got. Eventually we can go with these two. Okay. I really should have like Molten Shell or something. Where's the boss? Okay, here he comes. Oh boy, getting slowed there. It's kind of obnoxious. Why am I chilled? Does he have a chill aura? Oof. No, it's got to be one of his monsters that's got the chill aura. Them fallen rocks, no joke. Man, I need Worm Blaster. I need Worm Blaster to help get Rampage going. Okay, it's the chill. The chill effect is from the ground. That's right. That's what he's doing to me. Okay, here come the falling rocks. Well, we've got the dot going on him. I should be using Malevolence. Don't I have Malevolence on my Righteous Fire character? I would need an Orb of Regret to reset it. Speaking of a reset, let's go reset our I'm never running out of mana anymore, so I can get rid of the mana stuff. Actually, I can't because that's got burning. It's got burning removal stuff. Off of a big ignite. I'm going to die if I get hit by a big ignite. It's kind of spooky. Do I have any ignite removal? Nope. Oh boy. That's okay. Bow seemed better. I mean, supposedly I'm getting 17% to physical damage over time multiplier. At what age does it become possible to reason with children? My 2-year-old just responded to everything with yeah, but I can't tell if she doesn't understand why. I don't want to hear her bite her mom, or I don't want her to bite her mom. Well, so here's the thing. You're asking for parenting advice. There's a couple of things I can say. Every different kid is a little bit different. Okay? So some of your kids, when they're 2, you can tell them, you can just straight up tell them, that hurts mama. Or whatever you call the child's mother, right? Hey, that hurts mom. Hey, that hurts your mother. Hey, that hurts, right? You can even just do something as simple as that. Oftentimes, this is going to sound really silly, but at that age, also including a physical cue, right? So making a face, saying, you're, ouch, right? That's really silly, but going, ouch, that hurts mama, right? Showing, demonstrating, mimicking with your body the behavior that they're doing. This is going to sound really weird, but like your nonverbals, your nonverbals with your little one are super duper important at that age, right? So you're not just communicating words and concepts, but you are communicating the thing that they are doing is what's causing the problem. So raising your eyebrows, giving them a scolding look, giving a frowny face after you do the biting gesture, right? It hurts mama. Those sorts of things, right? You can begin to teach your child to reason relatively early on. My 2-year-old, who will not turn 3, and he's our 4th, I would say he is not the smartest out of all of his siblings. But I would say that at least 2 out of 3 of his siblings displayed much higher levels of intelligence than he did at that age. And yet, you can begin to teach, and then you can even play. You can teach through play. Hey, this is what hurts, right? So if you're the one that's holding your 2-year-old and they start chewing on you and biting, you can teach them, ouch, this hurts. But then you as a parent also need to realize and recognize, hey, my 2-year-old's probably chewing because his teeth probably hurt, or her teeth probably hurts, right? You said your daughter? Oh, goodness. I heard the wind up there, but I was not looking. I was looking at chat. That could have been an instant death for me. So for your little one, I would make those couple of recommendations, right? If you're playing and they start chewing on something, make sure that you demonstrate, like through physical nonverbals, hey, this is not acceptable. This is no bueno. This hurts. Ouch. Finally, down goes the pyramid. I was literally able to help give life and parenting advice during that fight. But beyond that, make sure that if your kid is teething, they've got something they can teeth on that is appropriate. Right? Telling them you aren't mad, just disappointed, hits like a truck. Keep that in your pocket for later. Yeah, that one you got to be careful with using, because if you use it too frequently, it loses its effect, as with all discipline, right? But seriously, like your kid might just want to chew on something. Now, there's times where my kids will do that with their mama, right? When they're snuggling, when they're being fed, etc. And she just gives them a little love tap on the cheek and says, "No, you may not do that." And then she says, "Hey, feeding time is done if that's how you're going to behave." Even as young as like a couple months in, like teaching the baby, and at that point, your child has got almost no verbal recognition that we know of, other than your voice, right? The tone and tenor of your voice. They've got no verbal recognition of the words that you are choosing to use. And yet you can still make it very, very clear to them, like, hey, this is not acceptable and you're not going to get what you want if that's what you're doing. That might sound overly simplified, but that's sometimes parenting is actually pretty simple in some regards. So try that. Give that a shot, right? Like, hey, let them chew on something they should be chewing on, right? So often our behavior, oh boy, life lesson time with iron. So oftentimes our behavior in and of itself is not problematic. Swinging a hammer in and of itself as a behavior, not problematic. Swinging a hammer at someone else, problematic. The action of simply swinging the hammer, though, not problematic. In fact, people get injured at work through accidents, right? People get into car wrecks. We call them accidents. Driving a car is not a problem behavior. Well, some of us might argue it is for some people. But anyway, jokes aside. It's actually when and where the behavior is displayed that's oftentimes the problem, right? The fact that your child is learning how to bite is not a problem. Who your child is biting, oh, that's a big time problem. Right? Where they're choosing to exercise those biting skills, that can be a problem. But learning how to bite, that's good. Just don't do that to your mom. Go chomp down on your teether. You know? Just got to be careful. They never learn. Biting is a lot like kissing, except there's a winner. Oh, man. That's funny. That's very funny. Extra cold damage and exposure. Yeah, well, I've got Fizz Multi here. Slender Choke the Rumbling. Eat my Exsanguinate. Blech. The only thing that I don't like about dot builds, I'm going to say this, okay? The thing that I like most about the cold dot build is Vortex. You can just drop it and keep moving. A lot of dot builds aren't like that. And so when you don't kill something, you don't feel like you're still... Like, you don't feel like your damage is that impactful until the end of it. With cold dot, because of Vortex and the way how Vortex works, and you just put it on your left click and you keep moving, you feel like your damage is doing something. Namely, allowing you to stay moving. So that's a piece of feedback that I'll give regarding the differences or the general feeling of playing a dot build. Also, boy, does Rampage just feel good. Ha! Nobody kills me when I'm level 24. Nobody! We're getting there, man. We're getting closer to where we want to get, which is... Oh gosh, what is this? Lots of stuttering, that's what this is. We're getting closer to where we want to get, which is being able to use Castful Channeling. That's where we want to be. I need to do like some karaoke or something when we actually can use Castful Channeling. That's going to be a big moment. It's going to be a big breakthrough moment. Oh my goodness, I picked the wrong way. Alright, well let's kill Doom Talons while we're here. By the way, Vitality? The fact that so many players use Vitality... I'm not going to say I don't like it because I'm using it. But, man, it is a difference maker. It is a big-time difference maker to have Vitality. Alright, it's all the way down here. Do y'all remember leveling without Vitality? Big-time difference maker. It's crazy how much that power they have in their little jaw, too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Because sequentially, those muscles need to develop very early on, right? You got to be able to eat. It's not like you develop your calf muscles as the first muscles that you develop. Somebody else will carry you around. Don't worry about that. You're cute, you're cuddly, you coo, you whine, you poop. Don't worry. Somebody else is going to come and take care of all that for you. But the feeding part, well, there's... Part of you's got to be involved in that. Even if somebody else is feeding you, you still got to chew it or swallow it or do something. Right? So those muscles are active and used very early on. Man, who would have known? Like, the longer the stream goes on, it's like, all right, let's get into some more life lessons here. Let's talk about human anatomy. Let's do some anatomy and childhood development discussion. What's up, Nordav? I started playing SSF Ruthless Softcore yesterday, and I'm having a blast so far. In the act on my Static Strike Corrupting Fever Marauder, Act 3. Nice! There you go, Nordav. All right, I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad you're having fun. That's what it's all about. If you're having fun, you're winning. That's what video games are all about, man. So if you're having fun, you nailed it. I feel like that's what some people, like some people will leave comments or drop by and they're like, well, Ruthless is terrible and here's why. It's like, okay, I mean, that's fair. You can make a statement like that, but it might actually be better to make a statement like, this is why I don't like Ruthless. That might be more accurate. Maybe I'm just being pedantic. I think there's a much higher burden of proof to try and prove something is actually being terrible than just saying, I don't like something. That's a lot easier to prove. Say, hey, I don't get my kicks on that. Well, that's pretty easy to prove. The only metric is whether or not you actually get your kicks on it. Whether or not you're having fun. Saying whether or not something is good or bad, that's a lot higher threshold to try and hit. I am cursed with flammability right now. Oh man, that's too bad. We popped Rampage at the end of the strongbox. All right, this is gonna be a dead end. Yeah. Okay, so what do we want to grab? We want to grab stuff like, we want to grab stuff like not this one. Entropy. Where else? Overtime. Is this an overtime? Nope. Nope. That's fire damage overtime. Acrimony's another damage overtime. Isn't there another one over here? Growth and decay. Damage overtime multiplier. Right there. That's another good one. What else? This is all chaos stuff up here, isn't it? Yeah. That's cold dot. That's poison. That's poison. That's going to be bleeding. There's actually not that many. Oh, there's a fizz damage over time multiplier. Crush enemies for 4 seconds when you hit them while they are on full life. 40% increased fizz damage. Is that one of the ones that the Scion Exsanguinate player went for? Human anatomy. If you ever thought to look up how baby teeth look on the skull, don't. That is a nightmare fuel. I learned that lesson too late. Oh, yikes. Okay, so here was our Exsanguinate buddy. He does come over here and get Vanquish. Interesting. He also gets this full wheel. That's going to help a lot. He doesn't get Entropy. He comes through and gets Will of Blades. That's interesting. He does get Charisma. Because what's he using as a... Oh, he's got Skitterbots. I need to go find my... Hey, welcome, Nick. Nice to see you. I need to go find my Malevolence. And be using that. Because that would... Honestly, that would probably spike my damage so much. To have Malevolence going. I do need to trade in for a Orb of Regret, though. Oh my goodness. It's going to leech life off me? Really? Really? And I've got Flammability cursed? No! No! I'm shocked, and I've got Flammability. If something hits me with a huge fire hit, I am a goner. Well, Nick, let me give you the quick build update. We are self-casting Exsanguinate on a Scion in Ruthless. That is so far the build. You said started in Ruthless as Toxic Rain and switched to Cold Dot as it can carry through content without support gems. Hit a hard wall at Act 8 for Toxic Rain. Oh, yeah. Nick, the first character that we built to take down Kitava was The first successful one to do it was a Hierophant Cold Dot, and it's fantastic. It's by far what I feel like is the best for Ruthless. By far. I think the closest competition... Righteous Fire feels pretty good, but it takes forever to get set up. And it does scale much better with support gems. So, like, I think league starting, I think Cold Dot is going to be the best for league starting in a Ruthless league. I think that's probably going to be my go-to for a while. Minions are pretty good as well. Minions can be strong. But minions also scale up, obviously, with more support gems. So, dude, this is the weirdest layout for a Piety crematorium ever. Is she going to be through here? Or is this a dead... This is also a dead... Okay, she's over there. It's so weird. Alright, yeah, let's just fight everybody all together. Bring a magic pack in here. We'll just fight everybody all together. That's fine. Yeah, I'm glad I made it too. What's my lightning D? 65? Okay. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yeah, at least we're hitting her, right? Ooh. Got taken down to 50% there. Single target on this is awful, though. Alright, you stay in the corner. I'll just shotgun you down, right? That's the way this works? Oh, gosh. No, you stay in the corner, Piety. Ball lightning. You're supposed to say enough of this. Oh, gosh. There we go. Whew. Okay. See, that's all you have to do. You have to make it more unenjoyable for the for the monsters than it is for you. Oh, man. All right, what do we get? Oh, we're definitely taking vulnerability. We're definitely using vulnerability, right? Heard Poison SRS is strong. Nick, Poison SRS is strong, but in order to get your setup going, it's nigh, unless you're playing trade. If you're playing trade, you can trade for it in Ruthless. But if you're doing SSF, it's going to be tough. What minion build would work out of curiosity? So SRS, just regular SRS works pretty well. Go up and getting Carrion Golem. Hey, welcome, Leaf. So let me grab. Quinn would do this faster. Lol. Thanks, Joel. Thank you. Let me take over the mantra. Dude, Quinn's an actual professional gamer, though. Come on now. Of course Quinn would do this faster. Quinn's a professional gamer. I am simply your smorgasbord hobo dad gamer. That is all I am. Okay, so let me show you here really quick. So this is my Necromancer. Necromancer setup with SRS. And then I believe I've got Carrion Golem on no links, but SRS I got lucky. We've gotten Feeding Frenzy, Spell Echo, and Multi-Strike to drop for us. It feels amazing. I also got an Unleash to drop for us. Where's my Unleash? I need to swap this out for Spell Echo. That's going to feel great. I've got Ray Zombie with Meat Shield. We got a Meat Shield to drop for us. Flesh Offering, Clarity, Desecrate, and I think that's it. Decoy Totem, Vitality. So, the build feels pretty strong. Go over to Act 8. Go over to Sorin Ramparts. There we go. There's 3 little SRS that all run out. 3 little SRS that all run out. Right? It feels pretty good. Ooh. Doesn't feel good when you're bleeding. Imagine if I was showcasing the build and I died. That'd be pretty great. But you can see this is just a generic summoner. No uniques. Nothing special in that regard. Just generic summoner. I have gotten some decent, admittedly I've gotten some decent support gems. Like I'm happy to admit that. However, ooh, unset. However, regardless of what you've got, I don't have God tier gear. Got some actually pretty crappy gear in terms of adding minion damage. Like, just having your SRS out will do quite a bit. If you don't have... Ooh, that was scary. If you don't have Unleash and you don't have Spell Echo, that's okay. You don't need them. It just means it takes a little bit longer to get them all out, and so it's a little bit slower. That's all. It's not a damage change. Tree, I've already gotten all my damage. The biggest thing for SRS is minion speed, and so Ravenous Horde is really, really helpful. Be aware that Onslaught does not give move speed in Ruthless, so it does grant attack and cast speed, but anyway, grabbing minion move speed is really, really helpful. So that is what my minion build looks like. Why did I go Hierophant? Was the other question? Because I wanted to make sure that I had a strong defensive layer and Conviction of Power. So for me, Nick, you're new to the stream. So for me, the challenge that we've set for ourselves for Ruthless for this league is to level up one character to Act 10 Kitava in Hardcore Solo Self-Found Ruthless. So I'm not pushing for experience. I'm not pushing into maps. I've taken a break from Path of Exile for the last year, and so I just wanted to come back and level a bunch of characters and get back into the groove of PoE while I catch up. So Ruthless has allowed me to do this, and so why go Hierophant? Well, I figured Cold Dot, very, very strong early on. Figured what's going to be good for Cold Dot. For the Templar, because so much of the different skills are available, and so much of your tree is already set up over here on the left-hand side early on, I decided go Templar, go Hierophant, primarily because of Conviction of Power. You always have 4 endurance charges. That helps take care of your elemental resistance needs as well as physical damage mitigation. It's not everything, right, that you could, it's not the entire build, but it's very strong. Then I came up here, did not do third lab even, because I just wanted to kill Kitava and be done with it. Arcane Blessing. So you gain Arcane Surge when you or your totems hit an enemy with a spell, which means as you're walking along and dropping Vortex on everybody, boom, you've got Arcane Blessing. Then eventually, if I did go for a third Ascendancy, I would come up here either and grab Illuminated Devotion, or, which gives you a little bit added increased area of effect while you have Arcane Surge, making Vortex a little bit bigger, making your Winter Brand a little bit bigger, making your Frost Bomb and your Creeping Chill a little bit bigger, making your Cold Snap a little bit bigger. But the other thing that we said we could do is go Divine Guidance, which if I was pushing into maps and continuing to play this character in hardcore, this is what I would have done. I would have gone Divine Guidance to give myself a little bit more mana, give me a little bit better damage with Transfiguration of the Mind, and an additional 10% of damage taken from mana, which we already had 40% from Mind Over Matter, and then another 10% of damage taken recouped as mana. We also had that going for us. So this was by far, I think, the overall best build that we played so far while we're leveling through the 10x story campaign. But these are all the characters that we've got right now that we are leveling at the moment. So hopefully that gives you a good answer. Joel's got the right answer, though. Totems are really, really strong for both the mechanic as well as pushing for ladder. It's really, really safe. So softcore, by the way, if you're wondering the difference between softcore and hardcore ladder and Ruthless, I feel like you can lose your character in hardcore, right? So there's always that aspect, but a lot of the time it's still huge investment for you to gain the levels that you're gaining in softcore and Ruthless because the penalties are so heavy for experience gained. Like losing 10% of your life feels really awful. I want to say it was Crip. I think it was in Criparian's video. He was like, yeah, I'm level 92 or 93 or something or other. It might have been level 94. And he was like, yeah, this would have already been a level 100 character in regular Path of Exile, just because the experience penalty that you get as you continue to scale into maps is so heavy. Anyway, so that hopefully gives you a little bit of background of some of the differences between softcore and hardcore and some of the choices that we're making. I am gonna eventually just make a video here. We started working on it a little bit today, talking about Ruthless, what it is, how it's different from regular PoE, blah, blah, blah. And we'll eventually make that. I got to have time to do all this. You going to play maps with any of these, says Shane? I probably won't have time to do it this league, honestly. Remember, folks, I don't do this as a living. I'm just a dad with 4 kids, a wife, and the rest of life, and this is my hobby time. So I don't really care that I lost my character, but damn, those support gems, yeah. Zeko feel the same way. Joel says, you're not hitting 90 if you die too often and past 92, you really have to stop. Yeah. No, I completely agree. If anybody has ever felt like how bad it feels to lose a character in hardcore, like from what I'm hearing, like from you, Joel, and from others who have stopped by who are playing Ruthless, it's like in softcore, it feels as bad as losing a character, if not worse. Like when you die in the high 90s in softcore, because you still have your character, and that feels great that you still have your character, but it's like, oh my gosh, like the last 2 days are just reset, or the last week is just reset, depending on how far along you are in the progress. Like when Cat Post died at level 95, that felt bad. But anyway, okay, so that's where I'm going to leave it today. The things that we got done on the stream that we said we were going to set out to do. We were going to progress through Act 2 and Act 3 on our Scion. We sort of did some of this, sort of. We're in Act 3 on our Scion. We did progress through Acts 5 into 6 on our Trapper. So we're going to say sort of. We did not do any POBs, no POBs today. And then we didn't have time to do more work on Ruthless build guides and video production. So not enough time. So there we go. That's what we accomplished today. In addition to all that, of course, we all had a great time. Hopefully you had a great time stopping by. I had a great time playing and entertaining all of you and having a fun time leveling these various characters and getting different things to drop for us. The fact that we got rage support to drop for us, I think that's really going to help and smooth out the champion. I think the champion actually is going to level easier than the Scion. But who knows? I think once this Scion actually starts taking a couple passives into damage, Exsanguinate's going to feel much better. Because we're actually killing things right now without much of any damage built into that character. So I think that's going to feel a lot better once we actually spend some passive points on that. Okay, well that's where I'm going to leave it for today. Tomorrow, what we're going to do is I'm probably going to work on probably producing a video or two tomorrow, and then I will stream as time allows in between work, and then probably do the same thing on Friday. So thanks so much for joining us. Look for the stream once again live here on YouTube tomorrow and Friday. And of course, if there's any new videos in between now and then, you can always get info by liking, subscribing, and dinging the bell, or by joining our Discord as well, because I tag everybody over there whenever we post a new live video. So thanks so much for joining us today, everybody. I hope you've had fun. I've had a great time. And I hope, as always, today is the day a Mirror of Calandra drops for you.